How's everybody doing tonight? We're here to play some Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. And it's not even officially out yet. We're playing this a little bit early, just by about 2 days, roughly, as this doesn't release officially until this Thursday. But if we swap over to the main feed right now, as you can see on my Steam account, I can already play it. This is because I did end up getting this game via a pre-order digital deluxe version, so I can play a little bit early, because it doesn't officially come out until September 25th. But here it is, today, the 23rd. I was actually wanting to play this yesterday, but really didn't have a chance, so tonight's going to be my first time getting to try this out 3 days early, which now it's 2 days early. But yeah, we're going to be playing some of this tonight. So far, from what I've been seeing, it's been an overwhelmingly positive review. It seems like it has a pretty high player base right now, just in the early access period. And that's a good sign to come. The open beta playtest that happened back in August was a really positive playtest. There were so many people playing this then. So, looking forward to it myself. Because I got this digital deluxe version, I can show DLC here. Not that. Managed for DLC, here we go. So I got the Werehog DLC, which can be fitting because we played Sonic Unleashed for a good chunk of the year. So we'll have some more Sonic Unleashed representation here on the streams with the Werehog Pass. Season Pass is included, which means you get the Sonic Prime characters. And there's this specific thing of DLC right now that you can actually get for free going to Sega's website. This is free until the end of October. Just make a Sega account, pick the platform you're playing on, and you can get the Blue Star Extreme gear, which is normally $2. You can get it for free. So I just added this to my account real quick. It's just an extra Extreme gear piece, more in line with the original design from the Sonic Rider games. But yeah, I'm very excited to get this one started. And honestly, I'm normally not a fan of these digital deluxe versions. I've been pretty vocal about that the past couple months because it's becoming more and more of a problem, I feel, in the gaming industry. The base game right now is $70, while Digital Deluxe is $90. But the Digital Deluxe also comes with the Season Pass. I don't see a way to buy the Season Pass currently by itself. That's probably going to change when this officially comes out on Thursday, I hope. But until then, this is the only way you get the Season Pass. So really, this time around, Digital Deluxe is just the game with DLC. For once, this is something I'm fine with. Normally, it's just, here's like an extra skin for $10 more, but this time around, you're actually getting more content with your game, so I think that's enough rambling at this point. I think it's time for us to actually play some Sonic and get this started. Let me get my controller, too, while this is booting up. There we go. Hey there, Ethan, how you doing? Well, okay, it almost tried to take over all my screens there for a second. I saw the game here in front of me, the game on the side of me, game over here. It's like, please stop. It's also freaking my computer out for the moment. I have no idea if I'm actually having encoder overload anymore or not. No, it's calmed down. Okay. First boot is always like the worst for a game. I haven't loaded this up yet, so I'm going based off the settings I use for the open beta test. So I will have to tweak some things probably. And this is first boot for this game. So I know the settings are definitely not how I want it. And that was a great example. I want this borderless full screen. That was exclusive full screen. It doesn't like 3 screens. Most PC games don't, to be fair. Wasn't Hatsune Miku also DLC? Yes. Hatsune Miku, I believe, is part of the Season Pass. So I think you do need to get the DLC to play as her. Yeah, the frame thing should be fixed now, because on first boot, my computer's like, I can't do all this, even though it's nothing different from what we've normally done. I've streamed more demanding games than Sonic. And plus, I know this game runs pretty well, which is a very interesting statement to say, because this is an Unreal Engine 5 game. Now, I know most people probably just had a heart attack with me saying those 3 words, because Unreal Engine 5, those 3 words in the gaming industry, is a nightmare right now. But this is one of the very few UE5 games I've actually played that's actually optimized. This played perfectly during the open beta test. I was able to play this all the way up to 4K, no drop frames, 60 the whole time. It was no problems. I can't say that with most UE5 games right now, because I read a headline earlier today that on the PlayStation 5, you pick performance mode on Silent Hill F, a game that's coming out soon. The game runs at highest 720p and at low 360p. That's an Unreal Engine 5 problem right there. That tells you a lot about this stupid engine. It's very unoptimized. Good to hear that you're doing good. How was your vacation, Ethan? Because I think now it's probably over, if I'm not mistaken, right? Okay, thanks for the update notice. The game just came out. Show tutorial? I've played the demo, so I'm good. I want to immediately go into my extras and change things around here, because I already know it's defaulting in... Oh, it's actually borderless window. Okay. Well, I thought it would be exclusive full screen. Good. Graphics on high, frame rate 60, model... Everything is good. That's the only thing that is on I want off. Render scale, it's still the same as it was in the open beta, so it can go as high as 150%, which is weird how you can't just go all the way up to 200. When it goes as low as 50, so I'm going to leave it at 100, just play at 1080p. I don't need to play in 1440. It will blink things for a second, but it should be fine. Everything else is on. The controls, I also remember I want this changed. Steering assist is on by default, turn that crap off. Gyro trick, turn that on, because then I can shake my controller for tricks too. You really have to shake it for it, so it's not like gonna do it by accident. Might as well turn it on. Everything else, set correctly, invert flight, yep, alright, cool. And a nice staycation, that's good to hear. An actual vacation in a couple weeks. Your parents and I are traveling for a week. Well, hopefully that one's gonna also be a fun time for you. Definitely good to look forward to something like that. Alright, so it looks like you have to do Grand Prix to start, which that's what I was gonna do anyways. So let's do this. Welcome! I am Dotapa. Now let's get right to it. And I learned, since the open beta test, I still haven't played Team Sonic Racing, but I've seen people play it since. This guy was introduced in Team Sonic Racing. He was originally featured as the quote-unquote bad guy. It's not really the bad guy. Spoilers for Team Sonic Racing, a racing game that most people haven't really cared about, but if you do, here's a little spoiler. I'll give you a second. He wants Dotapon, he wants everyone to enlist in his racing tournaments to test out his vehicles, essentially. He's not a bad guy, but he was misleading everybody. He wasn't telling them what exactly he wanted. That's the plot of Team Sonic Racing. It's a very throwaway plot. Alright, so these are all the characters we can play right now. So, in the open beta, it wasn't nearly as many, so I can actually play as newcomers like Zavik. Who else wasn't there? Sage wasn't, the Eggpong wasn't, Metal Sonic wasn't. I think most of I don't think any of Team Chaotix was available. So Vector, SBO, and Charmy are also new. Silver wasn't available. I can't remember if Blaze was or not. I don't think so. I'm gonna say no. Big definitely wasn't. I would have sold more bigs. I'm gonna stick with like the standard just to start. Kind of like what I did for the beta test. And these are difficulties, but I'm gonna stick to normal, which is high speed. Just to start. And I have nothing on my license, so that's why I'm just starting basic. Hey Matt, how you doing? Alright, getting a little bit of nostalgia here for 1 month ago. It feels like I've played this before. He says, knowing he has.
This is it. I'm gonna show you just what I'm capable of this time. I'm gonna win this.
Yeah, you're certainly going to try. Don't hold anything back, partner, because I'm not letting you off easy.
I like how my first rival for the game is actually Tails. That's very fitting. Also, my little Echo Dot thing keeps on lighting up. It's been very weird as of late, trying to pick up a voice that hasn't triggered it, so I'm going to just mute the little smart device. I can say the A word all I want, and it won't respond. And I don't want to actually say it because I'll probably trigger someone's little echo. I'm gonna focus on getting all the red rings to start because there's 5 red rings per course in the Grand Prix, so I want to get these. And then get first place, they'll also give me some extra points on the board too. I like how the game's telling me the drift right now though. Thanks. I'm gonna hold this actually. I say as I immediately go in the dirt. Alright, that's fine. Difficult week. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully things get better soon. I know the feel, but I don't know exactly what you're going through by comparison, so I don't want to really sugarcoat things. Again, hopefully things are getting better. Hold off this game for a while. It's probably the best idea, to be fair, unless you're really wanting to play it now. Like, I really wanted to after that open beta. So I got it basically right after the first day of playing it. So that was like a month ago. And thankfully, I did get this game a bit of a discount. So I didn't pay the full 90. I got like 10 bucks off. Really do your shopping. This is why I like getting games on PC, because you can usually find the game for cheap on PC, even before release, if you know where to look. Shout out to Fanical. That's usually my go-to place for a lot of things before it comes out. It seems like Fanical usually runs some kind of discount on like newer releases. Alright, this should be good enough. Right? Come on, give me a good item. Yeah, there we go. This is the one I want. I really hate how I have to use this now, but I don't want to get gooped. I don't want to miss the middle path, so I'm breaking there. There you go. It's super important I don't miss that middle path because of the red ring. That I remember from the beta test. See ya. And if Tails tries to take that path, he's screwed, but we're good. So there we go. I already got an achievement for that. Star Seeker. Get all star rings on any course. Not surprised that was an achievement. So there's the Dopa ticket system that we can use to unlock more machine parts, decals. Looks like maybe some paint skins as well. You also use them to restart any of the races in Grand Prix. I remember that from the open beta.
I have to do better than this.
There's a lot of stuff I kind of know about this because unfortunately Sega made a big mistake. They included the entire game in the demo. How many times are you gonna do this? Like, I swear, it's like every time Sega makes a demo of something, they put too much of the game in the demo files. So people cracked this demo within like minutes of it being out, and this was before even the open playtest started. It was just a simple, you change a file in the config and it was good. So people already knew a lot about this game before it came out. Thanks, Sega. Last time I remember something like that happened, it was one of the Yakuza games. I don't know which one, but they put the whole game in the demo. So it was very easy to just play that entire game if you knew what files to change. You just got the whole game for free. Oops. I think the demo was shortly taken off storefronts because of that mistake, so they can fix it. I swear, Sega does this a lot with their demo files. I don't know why. You would think they would learn by now. Alright, there's Laser. I like, by the way, the timing of my phrases. You're too good. I'm gonna assume he's talking about me. I'm gonna hold this set of items. Against CPUs, you really don't need to worry about using items right away, so I can hold this for a bit. Do this. Oh, well, at least I got the shortcut. Oh, I wanted to go to fire. Guess we're going random. Where are we going? Ooh, I haven't played this one yet. It's one of the cyberspace levels from Frontiers. And of course, they're using 1-2, because I recognize the music immediately. 1-2 is the most memorable stage for all the right and wrong reasons. Right because music, wrong because of the S rank. Alright, this should be a good enough lead for a bit. No. Well, at least I had the wisp, but I was wanting that for a shortcut.
No, this is humiliating.
That one's behind me. Kind of feels awkward to hold this for so long, but I do want to drop it at some point. Alright, what do we got now? I really don't want this stuff. I just want something better. Something more defensive base would be nice. That'll work. Now I take this path because the red ring's over here. That's easy enough to follow. And we're good. I see that fist behind me. Don't do it. Might as well just hold this stuff because it's perfect for the ending. I have all the protection I'll need if someone gets close. Tails is right behind me. I'm going to use this part now. And then use the shield because that should last the rest of the race. Cool. Yeah, I mean, everyone remembers the 1-2 music from Frontiers because, yeah, everyone was stuck there with the S rank. It's a good song, but man, the S rank for whatever reason in 1-2 was the hardest one. And it made no sense why. Alright, last course. Because after you play 3 courses in Grand Prix, then you play them all mixed together as the final race. So after Water Palace, I already know what to expect. But I don't know where we're going in Water Palace when we do the crossover thing. Seeing how I get to play a new course with a random pick. I might want random if it's something I already recognize from the beta test. Because in the beta, you had a total of 9 race courses to play on. There we go. I gotta remember the timing for doing the fast start here again, because you can rhythmically like press the button for it, but I like to just charge it all at once. Nice, already got a boost. I'm gonna hold it. Not many shortcuts here outside of like the final grass cut, so it's best to hold this wisp until I get to the end. Then I can use it passing Tails, probably. Okay. Jump on my head with a spike ball, why don't you, Tails? Don't use it. Don't use it. Get away from me. I was really afraid of Storm using that. That man would have hit me. Alright, we're going the Dragon Road. I can't help it. I like Dragon Road. This was actually in the beta, but I just really like its course design. Take this really sharp. Nice turn. Don't you dare. I saw the green fist. I'm gonna just jump because Dark Eye of Phoenix, I noticed, puts on fire a lot there in that section from the beta test. Played a lot of this when it was open beta for like that 4-day period. Such a good move from Sega to make that a 4-day thing, too. And it was released right during Labor Day, so the best time for the demo. Everyone had the time to play it for as long as they wanted. Yeah, make sure you don't forget that this time, you idiot. I forgot about it the first lap. Someone's gonna have a bad time to go for the double. Speaking of items and bad times, I'm gonna go for the secret item, which this is probably just 100 rings, because that's what it was every time in the playtest. No, it's triple fists. You should probably just call these things boxing gloves, but when you say fists, it makes for funny clip moments, we've realized, so I'm just calling them fists. Didn't hit anyone, but I was really hoping. Do rings help your speed as well? Yeah, every ring adds to your top speed, so think of it like coins in Mario Kart. I don't know what the top speed distribution is, though, with rings. I think the community probably figured it out already with the open test. But I haven't felt too much of a difference between having, like, no rings and then, like, a handful, so I think it takes a while for you to really start feeling the speed difference. I feel like every 20 rings, you probably feel your top speed increase by a little bit. And if I had to guess, it probably caps out at like 5%. Because that's what Mario Kart does with 20 coins. Or 10 if you're on like 8. Alright, so now the last Grand Prix race is always going to be those same 3 tracks you primarily played, mixed together into one track. So we start back at the stadium, and we finish over at Water Palace. Seriously though, like, this is an Unreal Engine 5 game, but yet I actually don't think it's a problem at all to play. Like, this looks pretty good no matter what your system is. I did play this very briefly on the Switch when that open beta was happening. I mean, don't. If you have to pick a version, don't pick the base Switch version. If you have access to literally anything else, play anything else. But it played fine on the Switch. It was blurrier and 30 frames per second. I really wish during that open beta, I don't know why during the open beta it was just Switch, not Switch 2 as well. It's kind of a weird missed opportunity. I don't understand, because the Switch 2 version is available now if you did the digital deluxe upgrade. So it came out the same time every other version. They just didn't have a Switch 2 version ready for our open beta. Really weird. Because I would have loved to have seen how this played on Switch 2. But unfortunately, it just wasn't available back in August.
Can't go easy on you, Tails.
At least it's one of the very few, and I mean literally few. I think it's the only game right now Sega's doing an upgrade with Switch to Switch 2. Because every other game, there's no upgrade path. Just buy it again, forehead. But if you get the Switch version, I believe it's like a $10 upgrade. Oh, come on, the second fist? Someone hit that, please. You mean no one's gonna hit it? Oh, barely. I didn't think that would work. That was a Hail Mary. Don't know if that's gonna hit anyone. It's like a green shell, really. So it may or may not work. But thankfully, it looks like the ninja blade thing. Yeah, you can just deflect that with other items. That's good. I thought the Switch 2 version launches day and date with this. Like every other. I didn't hear anything about launching next year, but I might be mistaken. Maybe if that's the case, that could explain more of why I didn't see a Switch 2 version during the open beta, but I could have swore it was supposed to come out at the same time. That's weird because Sega did get a dev kit. And I don't know why this would take more time to make a Switch 2 version. That's just confusing to me if that is the case.
Nice. Good. Nice.
There's the 100 ring I was expecting. Doesn't matter to use now, but I might as well just burn it. And GG's. Okay, digitally it's out holiday this year. Okay, so it is still not coming out for another couple months, strangely. Yeah, that's really weird. Why? Why is that version not day and date with the rest? I don't know if it's that much harder to make on the system when they made Sonic X Shadow a launch game for Switch 2. So again, I know they have a dev kit because of that. So I don't know why it's taking much longer for this one. Who knows? That's a little disappointing, because I can't recommend this on Switch. It plays fine. It's just every other version is in 60 frames, and a racing game really does need that higher frame rate.
Tried so hard, though.
It just doesn't make any sense to get this on Switch. But on Switch 2, it's going to play like every version, so you get that version. It's like, weird decision. Love the remix of It Doesn't Matter there. And that specifically sounds like the Sonic Adventure 2 version. Alright, now I can actually unlock gadgets. And also, finally, my $20 extra are worth it. Werehog is here now. I really hate how that's a pre-order bonus exclusively, because there's no way to get it after this pre-order time now, which sucks. So now we got 9, Rusty Rose, and Dread, all the characters from Sonic Prime. Yes, I know, I just got the screen that told me I got a Werehog. And then this stuff too, thanks. Appreciate it. There's the machine for the Werehog, the Beast Spike, Blue Star, a thing you can buy now or just get for free. Oh, we actually get some music from the Werehog thing. I don't know what that is. Guess we'll find out what Sonic Unleashed music they've added. There's another album. I don't know if I'm even allowed to play Sonic Prime music because licensing. Werehog decal. Here comes more DLC because Season Pass. Challenger from a CrossWorld, Hatsune Miku. That's the only one I think available. What about Joker? Because Joker was available in open playtest. So maybe he's going to be a thing here. I definitely don't think I can play her music, because that's heavily copyrighted. Nope, no Joker. Okay, that's kind of weird. Probably not ready for launch, but they was ready for a playtest? Alright, new mechanic, gadget plates. Now I unlocked the ability to use gadgets, which just give you modifiers that let you play the race a little bit different. Like, say, you get Big Fist. Upgrades the boxing fix size.
I expect great things from you.
Yeah, thanks. I don't have many things yet, so this is not as impactful at this time. But once I get more plate unlocks, it's great. Like, look. One thing, full plate. Alright, so what is Race Park? Because I couldn't see what this was in the open beta, because it was locked. What a perfect day for racing. Allow me to introduce a brand new racing venue. Welcome to the Race Park. Here you can enjoy all sorts of races. Run skate against AI rival teams developed by yours truly. Win against them, and you can tame their machines. Ooh, okay. So this is kind of like standard versus race, just a free thing. Okay, what? Release expected in October? It's kind of funny how he was available in the playtest in August, but he doesn't come out until October. And then the other character here would be from Yakuza, but not until November. This one is available October. This is part of their third-party character lineup. So we got Minecraft characters with Steve and Alex. Then you also have the Creeper. They're all coming in October. What about SpongeBob? He's November. And Patrick is also November. I just want to open this page because I want to see where it takes me. It just took me to the Sonic Racing CrossWorlds page. So they don't have these available yet as separate purchases. It's just the game page I got. So as of right now, you have to get digital Lux for all this, which is a little annoying. Like, again, they're gonna probably have this fixed by the time the game is fully out later in the week. Have a season pass separate. Now, I heard Miku's one of the very few characters they added that actually has voice lines. So I kind of want to try a race with her, and I also want to try a race with the Werehog, because I'm very curious about that. I love her humming the Racing CrossWorlds theme. That's pretty good. Let me try the other thing I got. I'll do this, actually. Oh, Team Sonic is first. Win against Team Sonic 3 times. Sure. Tails became Dr. Octopus from Spider-Man. I mean, he is a world-class genius, just like Octopus, I guess. Oh, so rival on and off, you can turn that on and off. Okay. Use to change rival team's strength, so you can make them easier or harder. As hard as how many flames worth. Go down as low as 1. Well, now I get to see some of these others. So these are unlocks probably from playing Grand Prix, and some are crossover, which will come when the characters are released. So let's pick a track here that I didn't get to play, because these 3 cups were available in the open playtest. So Dota Grand, Wisp Grand, and Boo Boo, I've already tried all these cups. So let's go from these 3: Pumpkin, Coral, and Crystal. I don't know what Crystal Mine is. They're all using the same machine. That's interesting. No lines! That's not surprising. They're AI. Literal AI in this case. Miku is very tall on this extreme gear. She looks like she's like 7 foot tall. I don't think she actually is. It might be an optical illusion because of how things look in this game. Now, I'm glad at least the Vocaloid has a voice, because the only problem I have with DLC that was announced for this, all DLC characters don't have a voice. And it was really weird to play with Joker during the open beta and him saying literally nothing. Like, it makes some sense for the third-party characters Sega's getting, like with Minecraft characters and SpongeBob, but it doesn't really make sense for in-house characters like Joker or the dude from Yakuza, because they can just pull voice lines from their own games. Let's play some secret rings. Excuse me. How rude. Dinosaur blocks my path with a mouth. I gotta make sure to use this Wisp, because I can't use it after I'm out of here. Well, I was nowhere near the car. Sure. Nice, I hit the fake Sonic. Alright, take the left pack because of the boosters. Put that there. Goes back. I'm really playing it careful now because even though these are easier computers from the looks of things, I'm not that much further ahead than I would like to be. But we're good. Just in time for a trap, too. And of course, it was the weight trap. I'm really glad I passed the finish line now, because that thing I hate. Yeah, Miku singing the actual music in this game is a nice treat. Because again, all these guest characters are mutes, so I'm glad that the one that actually sings actually can sing. Can I change racers in the middle of doing this stuff? Or am I just locked in the Miku now? That's one clear. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it does let me change. So I want to try my other DLC, Werehog. This is the one I'm curious about. Does the Werehog have a voice? Dang it. No voice! Ah, that's unfortunate. Didn't use voice clips from Sonic Unleashed, so we didn't hit Jason Griffith back. We didn't record Ryan Drummond just trying a Werehog. No, it's just mute. Mute Werehog. That's unfortunate because this dude has like a good voice from Unleashed. We just get nothing. All right, where is it? A power? Probably. Yeah. Oh my god, that is big. Like, look at the size difference between like your handling car and then this. It's just casual stroll vehicle, monster truck Sundays. All right, what else do I want to do here? Extreme match. Only the heavy hitter items. Ooh, let's try that. Next up, let's try Ocean View. I think this is supposed to be a remix of a course from one of the previous Sonic Racing games. So it looks familiar to me. Looks like the one from All-Star Racing Transform that's based off Seaside Hill. Everybody Super Sonic Racing. They remixed the song. Are you kidding me? I'm not shocked it's here. I recognize it instantly. This is Super Sonic Racing playing right now. Alright, so what is this? Use super items and win against rival team. Item boxes will become super item boxes. They are guaranteed to appear. So always gonna get the powerful stuff. On button. Oh, this is Toot Toot Sonic Warrior now it's playing. So Japanese opening for Sonic CD. Oh my god. Maybe I shouldn't have picked this one. The power items are already wrecking me. Yeah, this is disappointing. Werehog has no voice. I was afraid of this, but I'm also not surprised. Because of the fact Sega already announced no DLC character is going to have a voice. I figured, well, Werehog technically DLC. So that's probably going to be a no on him having a voice. I think that glove just went right through me. Where am I? This place I don't recognize at all. Well, I gotta take this path here. This looks dangerous. So that's how you know it's faster. So far, I'm pretty far ahead. I'll take the lead. Oh, now we're back to Supersonic, but with actual lyrics. Not gonna lie, the filter for the Supersonic Racing vocals, a little weird to hear with headphones on. It's kind of getting to me. Like messing with a little bit of like a vertigo feel. Alright, do this. Again? I mean, that makes sense with all the power items out. Oh, at least I got the 3 wisps. That's always the one I want. Get a backup just to be safe. I'm taking a big shortcut here. Now get wrecked, you idiot. I had a feeling that would hit me. That's why I used it at the finish line. Not surprised that this theme's in the game for a victory. Because I thought I heard that also when we completed any race on Apatos, so it's just in the game already. But the victory result music for Sonic Unleashed, there's a remix if you have the Werehog DLC. Might have a feeling one of the first mods people are going to make for this game is going to just add a voice for the Werehog DLC. Because that just feels like a no-brainer. Alright, let's customize gadgets since now I have a 3rd slot. I can actually use it. Gadget restriction in online mode. Due to issues occurring with certain gadgets, they've been disabled in online. Please use other gadgets that are affected. Okay, so they have some bugs right now with a certain gadget type that they're probably trying to fix. But I don't have to worry about that. I'm not using whatever that gadget is. Some of these are new, because I don't remember seeing certain ones. So yeah, Warp Ring Special doesn't work right now online, so they're going to disable it. I don't remember seeing the boost starters during open beta. So let's see, what else do I want to use now? Because I only have 1 more slot to use on this license. It's not much. I guess I can just start with a boost. There's nothing else. Can I still do that same challenge? I hope it didn't just stop it. Alright, I'm gonna try one of the other DLCs. So give me 9. Now I'm gonna do another extreme speed, or extreme gear. I'll use Blue Star. Okay, rival thing is still happening. 2 of 3. Okay, so we're good. Double Dean. Wait. Team race, tapping teammates give a boost in speed used to your advantage. So this was the mechanic that was tweaked from Team Sonic Racing, because I actually did get to experience this online during the open beta test, during the festival mode. This is the tap racing mode where you just boost off of each other constantly. It's pretty cool. And then you get a super team boost to go fast once your meter's filled as a team. So I'm not gonna do that. Double team shootouts. I guess it's the same idea, but now tank aim and attack opposing team. So it's just you get a bunch of attack items when I see. Oh, I just noticed they do like the same thing here. This is triple team, double team. So these are the same, except it's a 4v4v4 or a 6v6. I played 4v4v4 online. 18's one mission, get those rings. So I played that during the open beta as well, where you're just mainly focused on getting rings for your bonus. So I'm going to do double team shootout. This seems new. And let's try Pumpkin Mansion. It's the last course I haven't played from this cup. Fitting. Spooky Month starts in a week. So you know everyone's going to be in their Halloween kick for an entire month in like a week. I might change up my format this year for doing some Halloween related things, because I can't do a whole month of it because I already have other plans. So I'm tweaking some ideas behind the scenes for like certain projects. Who are my teammates? I wasn't even paying attention there. Looks like it's Big, Silver, Zavik, and Wave. Does this character have a voice? Because it is just Tails at the end of the day, so I can reuse Tails lines. Although I don't hear anything, so I don't think so. That's disappointing that the Prime characters don't even have a voice, because it's just characters in a game but a reskin. Nice, we got the boost. That allows you to take off-road cuts. So what's the frenzy? Okay, it is drift related, right? No, it's item related. Okay. Because I've noticed the frenzies are either you get more boost from your drifts, it's a modified thing for the items, or you just get like unlimited wisps to use as an item. Dude, I'm getting like none of these item boxes. I need something. Alright, at least I got that one. It's kind of weird to use this in the sky because I'm not going to hit anyone. But I needed it. Oh, that's my teammate. I was worried, because that's why. I heard the sirens going off in my ear. It's like, there's someone behind me with something serious. I don't know what. Oh, crap. Well, this is terrible. One wrong move, and now I'm in, like, 12th. And I can't stop falling. What is this? I'm just gonna get off, because that's a secret path. It looks slower right now. I'm so far behind. This is the one thing I didn't like about the demo that's apparently still a thing here. No map when you're playing the team mode. So I literally don't know where I'm at in placement, or like in the level, I should say. No placement. But I don't know where I'm at in the overall course. I just know I took 12th because that, dude, seriously, just falling once made me lose the race. The entire race gone. That is insane. I didn't even see Big was one of my teammates. Yeah, we lost that, though. In terms of team score, no. I would need a bonus point for our team to win. And they do that, okay. So, yeah, that's not happening. It's like 15 points. That's not enough. So I, not getting this one. Not even close. To be fair, I had no idea what to do in this course, and instantly falling in the goop, causing a respawn. Not ideal. No, it keeps on backing me out here. I don't want to keep on backing out to the main menu. Yeah, it's really weird. Hearing all the DLC characters, except Miku, just make sound effects when you're picking them. A little disappointing. Would you like the low? No, I just had a really bad race. The game's making fun of me, as it does. All right, let's do a custom. So we got the difficulty option, teams, the rounds, difficulty level, computers, items, course, frenzies. Only this frenzy event. Okay, so all course objects, unlimited item, fast drift charge. Those are the 3 frenzies. So I'm gonna leave the rules the same. Custom items, which I really want in Mario Kart World. I feel spoiled after we got this in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And then it was taken away from us in the next entry. This is fantastic to have. You can play whatever items you want. So if you just want to do an all boosting event, you can. If you just want to have a King Boo Boo because everyone hates them, do it. There's that one item that's extremely terrible in the game and you hate because it's just very busted. You can get rid of it. We need this in Mario Kart again. The fact that it was taken away makes me sad. So I'm going to do a whole random. We're going to click the button a couple times. Whatever we get, we play with this. All right, we're setting on this. So we got Wisps for boost, Laser, and Drill for your speed items in the far back. Monster Truck speed item, also aggressive. Omochao and 100 Rain to give you rings. CrossWorlds Select. So you can pick the main courses or just the CrossWorlds exclusives. Now I get to see what's actually in the game. So Sky Road, Roulette Road, Kraken Bay, Golden Temple, Magma Planet, Hidden World. Oh, that's from Sonic Lost World, just recognized it. Steampunk City, Dragon Road, Alaska, Galactic Parade, which I imagine that's based off of the track in Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing Transform, because that's from that game. Dinosaur Jungle, Sweet Mountain, White Cave, Cyberspace. And then all the main courses in the game you can also use as well. So I'm going to turn these all off because I want to play a specific one. So let's say... I want to see how Hidden World is, so I'm just going to set Hidden World. And then for the race... I'm trying to see what would be fitting to go from Hidden World to wherever else. Doesn't necessarily matter. My eye's getting drawn to the Blizzard Valley, so I'm going to pick this. I like the music so far. Wait, is my rival thing not here? Hello? Rivals? Maybe you don't get them in custom game. But I didn't disable the rival, so I'm a little more confused. We'll go back to the race park really quick, because something feels off. Yeah, rivals are here. Can I not race them in a custom game? If I can't, that makes no sense. I guess you can't. Yeah, they're not here in a custom game. That's really weird. Alright, so I'll do this, since I just want to play a custom game and get the feel of making your own rules. But at the same time, after this, I will be playing one more race just to try to beat my rivals, because I want to unlock their car. That's kind of weird, though. Like, why can't I just do a custom game and race my rivals? I don't understand why I can't. Oh, this is slippery. That makes sense. We are driving on ice. How long does the drill last when you're in first place? It can't be that long. Wait. Oh, do random, because I picked a certain course. It might not show up if you don't do random. Yeah, you have to be random on that. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh god, this is based off of like 8-4 to start. the acid trip Pac-Man level. God, and then we go to 8-3, which is the disappearing platform section. And now this is 8-2, which was the flying section. 8-3 is the only traditional level, from what I remember, in this section, Sonic Lost World. The rest of these were gimmicks. Because this was just a tornado section, which was the only time in the game you played on an aircraft. Oh, and then there's just this. Because I don't even know what this would be at this point. Is this supposed to be 8-1's little, like, box flipping level? Because it doesn't look like it. That level has literally no point to exist. I'm gonna go into the snow a bit. Yeah, that's why. I had a feeling that would take me right back to the course. So yeah, this lasts like no time at all. So this course gets destroyed in between the CrossWorlds sections. So now it's a new layout. I'm gonna hold these. We got Grass Cup up ahead, and then the final stretch. Nobody was even close to me. I mean, I know they're normal CPUs, but I still feel like they should have put up more of a fight than whatever this was. Alright, custom game mode's cool. See, this is like one of my favorite things from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I love just playing custom games. If you've been to some of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe streams I've done since they made that a thing in, what was it, 2022? I think at the very end of 22. Every once in a while, I'll just load up a custom game, and we just get to have fun with whatever the heck. So you can just do mushrooms only, or blue shell only, stuff like that. I love custom game mode, and I really, really want it back in World. So until then, I guess we got Sonic Racing instead. Alright, I'm just gonna pick one of the other things at this point. We'll do Triple Team Ring, because we already did some tap stuff. I guess let's continue from like this course, but first let me change my character, Amy. Gotta remember to look at these stats a bit too. I'll go with this one. I'm not caring about stats too much when I'm just playing against CPUs, but once I go online, I'm definitely gonna need to pay attention more to my stats. It's also why, for my initial first impressions of the newer stuff, it's better to play offline like this, build up my license stuff so I can get more gadgets. Because as of right now, I have almost nothing to use. And this game is very important to have the right gadgets if you want to maintain a good lead. So I want more stuff before I go online. I'm so excited to jump online with this because I have to throw shade at it. Because Mario Kart Worlds Online is the equivalent of driving down the road in an RV. If you've seen the ad, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I love the shade Sega threw and Nintendo right now at Mario Kart World with the latest ad for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. The RV gag alone is just icing on the cake. It's perfect. And yeah, unfortunately, Mario Kart Worlds Online right now is absolute butt cheeks. If you want to play online with random people, you're playing intermissions, which means you're just driving straight. And most people unanimously hate that so much. So the fix is just to join a Discord server and make your own private game lobbies and just share the code with people and just play like that. It's not the cleanest way of playing the game online right now, sadly. It works. If I'm not playing with friends right now in World, I'm primarily playing through the Mario Kart World Discord server stuff, as that is the easiest way to just play standard 3-lap tracks. No other way, unfortunately, right now. It sucks. So to play this game online, hey, you get custom, just standard old 3-lap tracks. The miracle! That's what standard car racing is all about. I do think Nintendo's biggest mistake right now at Mario Kart World's online structure is really going to help Sega though with sales of this. I've already been hearing a lot of people after the open beta pre-ordered this game because of just how well played, not having to deal with all the stupid like intermission stuff that Mario Kart World introduced. People are just really just wanting to play tracks, and this game just gives you nothing but tracks. Oh, come on, I'm just about ready to boost. I need at least something. Oh, come on! That's the second time I got ran over by a drill. Well, I'm pretty much second to last, so that's not good. I have no rings. Okay, at least my team got enough, so now we got the bonus. I need to use this now because I'm too far back. I got another one too, like another standard wisp. there any good shortcuts to use on this track? Because Radical Highway is nothing but, well, a highway. So, not many grass shortcuts that I can use a Wisp on. Right here, I think? Yeah, that's perfect. All right, cool. And then we get the bonus to end it. That's great. So I get first. Eggman gets second. We got first through fourth. Let's go. No matter what the other teams get, I think that's more than enough on points. So that's all 3 races I needed for my rival victories. I love how the Rusty Rose Amy, anytime she stands up, elongate legs. Like, because they're robot legs. But every time she stands, she grows 3 feet. I need to still see Season 3 of Sonic Prime. When it came out, that's when I didn't have Netflix anymore, and I've heard a lot of bad about Season 3. So, this is why I haven't really gone on my way to see the end of Prime, because I thought Season 1 and 2 were pretty good watches. Unfortunately, from what I hear, the show just gets a little confusing by the end, and kind of didn't end on a good note, which is never how you want to hear a show end. I heard the ending, from what I hear, people enjoyed it. What is this? Speed vehicle? Mirage Blade. Yeah, customize things, mix and match parts. Got it, thanks. I just want to see what the machine we got was. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can swap menus, yada yada. I've done this before, so I kind of know what I'm doing, thanks. So this must be a speed vehicle then, from what I'm telling. It's kind of hard to do that stuff in that menu though. I'd rather just go in one of these menus. Time trial, I've done this before, but I might as well jump in.
Yes.
Custify, yeah, alright, thanks. Again, those tutorials. So it is a speed machine. A lot of speed too, might I add. I'm not gonna do a TT right now. Oh, what? Okay, so Supersonic, or Sonic Speed, is the one here. Supersonic Speed, you need to win the 7 Grand Prix, Sex Secret and CrossWorld. So you need to win a couple of these to even unlock the other difficulty. Interesting. I just want to watch one of these time trials right now. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, gadgets don't work, got it. There's medals in this now. That wasn't a thing in the beta. So if you get medals after completing a time trial, you unlock more music in the game. There's incentive to do these time trials, because I have to do it again. I'm gonna be throwing a lot of shade at Mario Kart tonight because these games are not only direct competition, but they're also extremely similar. Mario Kart World's time trial right now is pointless. You're wanting to do time trial stuff in Mario Kart World if you want to get better at a track and practice it, but there's no unlockables from it. In every other Mario Kart game, you usually got some kind of racer or vehicle, maybe a vehicle part, but not in Mario Kart World. There's no purpose to do time trialing at all in that game. There is nothing to unlock. But here, every course has a medal. You complete that said course, you unlock something after a certain amount of medals. And they look like A ranks, so we'll get a certain time for that. But I want to see where the world records are after like a day. Because this officially launched yesterday for the early access period at, I believe it was like right at noon. This has been available already for over 24 hours. Oh, also, yeah, what about that? I even just realized, what about my Open Network Test Racer badge? I should have gotten that for doing the Open Beta Test, because I should have just transferred over. I gotta look at that. Anyways, I'm watching this. I gotta see how good people have already gotten. If you want a seriously time trial, you need to unlock these certain gadget pieces, so I'm not ready for that yet. So it looks like the same strat from the open beta. It was Knuckles on one of the extreme gear pieces. So you're going for drifts right away, because you want to have as much mini turbo in this game. Looks like mini turbo is like the most important stat, just like with Mario Kart 8. So immediately gets a boost. Then from here, we just keep on snaking. Seems that that's going to be a really big strat for time trialing right now. I would love to see how this is going to advance, but this is not even the official release yet. It's the early release period, and people are already optimized things pretty well. People already optimized things during August, so a lot of those strats kind of transferred over to now. I can't remember what was the time. I'll look it up as we're going through this. But I'm gonna look up in the oh, it pauses. That's unfortunate. I'll do it after this then. I want to know what was the time in the open beta for world record. And I have, thankfully, a VOD of it. So I can just look back at the VOD. Yeah, this is pretty much what I remember seeing back in August. Just a lot of mini turbos going back and forth, snaking, grabbing the wisps here and there, and using them for off-road shortcuts. That's pretty much it for all 3 laps. During time trial, I don't even know why they bothered with the gate thing, because you don't do a cross-world effect here. You're playing the same track. So it's kind of weird to see the cross-world rain gate when there's no reason for it. Take the top half here in lap 3, that makes sense. And I imagine they hold this wisp until the very end so they can take the last grass cut. Because that grass cut's the most important one. Shaves off a lot of the course. And sure enough, so that was, what, a 207? 208. 208-152. What was it during, oh yeah, you can shut up, Knuckles. What was it during the beta? Let me see. CrossWorld, open network test. Here's the VOD. I'm gonna load up my own VOD real quick and just look. Once we get to the time trial section. Alright, I got it here. So I'm watching it, same exact combo, Knuckles on an extreme gear. It was a 209 actually. 209.667. So this record is over a second faster. That's only after a month, which even then, I can't really say that because this game was available for 4 days, then gone for a month, and then out for 1. Weird timeline, but you get the idea. All right, I'm not gonna do a time trial right now. I want to now look at the extras, so my title. I don't see it. How do you get that title then? Wait a minute. During the open beta, I'm going to see if I can find the page again. Sonic Racing CrossWorld, open beta. No, that's not the page. Go all the way back to August. Here it is, official site. I scroll down. Trying to see how those tags transfer over because I have it. At least I should. Yeah, right here. Participation bonus. You get 2 decals and the Open Network Test Racer tag. I don't know how this transfers. Once the game officially launches, you can claim the bonus by booting up the full game, using the account and platform used for open beta test. So I did. I don't know why I didn't get the tags then. And the decals, that's weird. For people wondering what they look like, let me just turn on the browser feed really quick so you can see. This is the stuff you got if you did the open network test stuff. I did that. I played the PC version, which is the version on bot. So I don't know why I didn't get this stuff in my account just yet. I think it's a slow rollout or something. I don't know. Because I'm very confused of why I don't have those tags. I'll have to look into that in between times playing because I feel like it's something to do with just a slow rollout. Something just not going through. Who knows? I don't have the open network test installed anymore, but they also delisted the open network test. So I can't get it back on my computer. That's kind of impossible. When Sega realized, oh no, our demo got cracked, why did we put the whole game in it? They took it down after the open network test was done, which is the smart thing to do. So I don't know how else I could get those tags when I've played the open network test. It's really confusing. Yeah, these are challenges you do just over time playing the game, so I'll be doing that at some point. Jukebox. They can listen to the songs in the game at any given time. Little sound test. Jukebox only. Okay, so certain songs can only be in the jukebox, I guess. And you can even set this as background, just notice that. Why? The first thing I get jump scared with is the one thing that everyone always turns off in the PC port now. That's funny. So these are the songs they gave you in the DLC. So Werehog Battle Lap. I don't know where you get these songs playing in the game. World Adventure. Werehog Results. These are jukebox only though, marked as what the game says. Okay, the songs here are a little different than what I was thinking. Some of these are actually Miku songs, so I can't play them. At least I don't think I can. Because Miku music, heavily copyrighted. A lot of the same song in that remix. So this is a remix of a bunch of different songs from Sonic Racing games or just other games. There's Reach for a Star Recolor, that was made for Sonic Colors Ultimate. Space Colony Act 1, Shadow Generations. What is this even from? Okay, I don't know what that was, but I'm just not gonna play it out of fear of copyright. These are some of the other CrossWorld tracks. I really like this one, specifically. You can set 3 albums for background music. I'm gonna have that one go. Ah, come on! I thought it would play here! That's why I said it as a background thing! I don't know how that goes. Alright, so there's still a lot to learn when it comes to certain things in the game, not surprised. Well, I guess at this point, I'm ready to go online and just play some of this against randoms. So, I'll do that for a bit, but before I go play online, I should go on an actual break so I can get up and stretch for a minute. So, when we come back, we'll go ahead, jump online for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, see what the online community looks like, and see what modes are available now with the full game being out. So, excited to see how that's going to play out, but we'll be doing that here in just a few minutes. Alright, we're back, and I'm trying something before we jump online here, as I was reading stuff in between during the break there, trying to figure out what was going on with the network tag. Some people were saying it didn't show up on first boot, so I'm relaunching the game now, and then I get to see, do we have the open network test stuff, because I played it on my Steam account, which is the same as I'm playing the retail game, so it should just work now. Hey, there we go. All right, so for those of you at home, if you're not getting the open network test stuff, if you played during that specific time period in August, on first boot, it may not show up. Quit the game and relaunch it. Doesn't matter the platform we're talking, because there it is. Open network test badge, decal 1 and decal 2. Those are what I was expecting. Kind of stupid they didn't show up on first boot, but I got the things I spent real world money on instead. That's really confusing. But I got them now, so immediately swapping to that tag, because I really like how the R looks for the racing idea. Like, I always like the R for like Sonic racing games. Sonic R, good logo. Too bad the game isn't. Great. I don't know about the decals. How do you use decals? Not anywhere I'm seeing there. I think, if anything, I think it's supposed to be like the React stuff you do when you're on online rating room. Alright, well, I'm going online now anyways. Hey, welcome back, Ethan. Just in time, we just got back too. How's food? Friend lobby. I want to see what this allows you to do. So, in a friend group, you have challenged a rival, which what we were doing on single player side. So you can make up CPU rivals, or you can just have a free race. Because challenge rival, obviously, it's going to limit your room. But the other option, you can play with a full set of 12 people. That's cool. And I just want to see what the room looks like. So, we got the rivals here, which those are my rivals this time. Okay. And you unlock a interesting looking car. So, it looks like you can do these challenges online with friends and still get the unlock stuff. That's cool. I don't know if it's host dependent, though. So, say I'm playing this game, I already cleared out the Team Sonic rival. But I'm playing with someone else, they haven't. I'm playing the next one here, which is Team Rose. This is a whole online group now playing with Team Rose? I have to assume so. But yeah, it's the custom game mode. So that's cool. You got the friend list stuff here, so you can add your people from your friends list on whatever platform. So in this case, that's my Steam library. You can search player ID because this game does have a cross-platform multiplayer system, which is really good. So you can see my player ID up there. It's fine. Change my player icon. You can change it to a whole bunch of different characters. Oh my god, Forces characters. That is weird to see. Oh, you got the Chaos Emeralds, huh? Yeah, I like the Metal Sonic icon. Fair play points just your penalty. So I don't want to see that ever go down. Alright, but I'm back in now because I'm not doing a friend group right now. Yeah, you get a tag and some decals for playing that open network test that happened back in August. So, glad I actually got it this time, instead of how that worked before. Alright, let's do a world match here. Compete against players from around the world in world matches. Rank up to get rewards. And this one, you can also invite people from your friends list. What button is that? Can I just click it? No, okay, so I have to actually go into the friend list menu, and then I can add people from in here. Or just give them my code, because I did that during the open network test, and that worked. So I'm just going to leave it as is for right now. Let's get a character select here. I'm going to play with Sage, but not in this car. I don't know if that's a great idea. Actually, that should be fine just to start.
Yes.
You know what? Yeah, let's just try it. So right away, worldwide, it's just your standard race. I don't know how the festival mode is going to work. I'm imagining they're going to bring that back. That's just going to be a random thing, probably once in a while. So kind of like its own special event mode, like a tournament from the old Mario Karts. That kind of system.
Hello. Greetings. Hello.
I still don't know how to use the decal thing, though. That I got to figure out. Weird to hear the sound effect for Werehog just doing anything. It's just him using shield. I really wish I just reused voice lines from Unleashed. Alright, this is a course I haven't played yet. Decal to your vehicle. I think it probably does, so I probably have to, if I'm going to do anything with decals, it's probably during the custom machine menu. We've had the bet. I thought it was also like a sticker because of the emote system, but I guess not. Is this original, or is this also from Team Sonic Racing? Since I haven't played it, I can't say. Maybe one day. Okay, that was not how I expected the song to start. I imagine a lot of people are not going to have that much unlocked just yet. So right now is the perfect time to jump online with whatever combo. People are still going to learn how to play the game, and also they're going to have some stuff unlocked, but not much. Yeah, I had to use that now. The one moment I just let go so I can just scratch my nose. Yeah, of course. That's the one time there's gonna be an enemy in front of me. Oh, okay. Well, at least I still got my ring. Where is that werehog? Like, that guy is so far ahead. Nice. Who needs a spike ball anyways? Not doing great here, but I'm also not too surprised because it's mainly a speed combo. Definitely want to hold this for a minute. Figure out where is a good place to use it. Is this also, I'm thinking now, this course is based off of a Sonic Forces level, I think. So there is a train station in Forces, and I kind of felt like that level. I need to use this now. I'm too far away. Are you serious? That didn't really last long at all. Fine. Wasn't gonna use it yet either, but now I gotta use laser. Oh, I thought it dropped me in the goop. Ironic for a speed combo. I'm really not going that fast. Yo, what a cut. Okay, well, not the best race, and yet I still got third. We take those.
An acceptable outcome.
Stage is longer than a Forces stage. Yeah, to be fair, all the race courses in this game featured from Forces are like triple the length of a Forces stage. So at least the race doesn't end in 30 seconds. So happy this game has cross-platform compatibility. Like, more games need to release with online multiplayer having crossplay, because it's still a thing that's extremely hit and miss on so many titles. I don't know why we don't have more crossplay games out there. It's just so infuriating. Well, I'm glad at least this is one of them. A racing game is perfect for crossplay.
Yes.
I'll stick with the character, but I gotta change the car. I think my ideal thing, I remember for the beta, was just using a handling car.
Yes.
There. That's better.
Roger.
Very well.
Come on!
Farewell.
Oh, well, not my pick, but this is where I wanted to go, so this works. Like, DLC character you care about assassinating Miku. I mean, so far, yeah. I like Pac-Man. I don't know when Pac-Man's getting added to the game, though. That's probably next year, if I had to bet. Because they already announced it. I now know, though, apparently there was a pretty bad leak for this game. We already know who the final DLC character is from third-party side. I know who it is. I'm not going to say it for those of you who haven't seen the leak, because I'm going to keep that one a secret for that reason. But I will say, it's a character I'm definitely interested in. So, like, some of the characters look like they're going to be worth in the DLC, and some, maybe not so much. It's going to just really depend.
My lead now.
Yeah, if I didn't get hit there, I was picking the cyberspace. Speaking of getting hit, let's just go. Slows you down, but it's really not that hard to get off. Really didn't want to use that so early, but I need the speed. SpongeBob eventually does Scream Sega. I mean, sure, yeah, but at the same time, I'm at least like, okay, this pick makes sense because everybody knows who SpongeBob is, but it's also, to me, we're back in the ages of like how the Sonic and Sega racing stuff worked, because I mean, did Danica Patrick scream Sega to anyone? Probably no, but she was a playable character in All-Star Racing Transformed. And I'm just glad to see wacky picks like that back, because that's something we, oh my god, that's Ectogoon. Stay away. That's stuff we needed in the Sonic Racing stuff, because the Team Sonic Racing roster was pretty lackluster from what I heard. It was just nothing but Sonic characters, and after coming off of just anyone being in Team Sonic Racing stuff with like All-Star Racing and Transformed, I like those goofy picks. Give me like the Yogs cast, give me that Danica Patrick, give me Wreck-It Ralph. Those are the picks I want. Yeah, we're not winning this, but maybe a third place? Okay, no, it's gonna be a fifth place. SBO just ran away with it.
Suboptimal performance.
I believe you're probably correct on that one, Matt. Yeah, SpongeBob, TMNT, those are characters already confirmed for the game, and with Paramount being the company now that owns Nickelodeon, and how every Sonic movie now has been partnered with Paramount. Paramount's been the studio making the Sonic movies. That would make sense for how we're getting a lot of Paramount-related characters in this, you know, with all the Nick characters. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get more announcements for that. I haven't heard about Avatar: Last Airbender, but I wouldn't be surprised that that could be a pick. Because also, isn't there supposed to be like a new Avatar show in the works? We don't know when it's coming out. I think it's supposed to be 2026 or 28. It's like really far off. Okay, I've played all three of these. So I'm gonna pick Radical Highway. Do I want to go on Extreme Gear? Because that is a really good vehicle to use, because it's focused mainly on the boost. I might want to, but I'm gonna have to do that in between.
Well.
Oh crap, I actually already picked it. Nope, alright, well I guess I'm on this thing now. I really don't like that. I didn't commit to the vehicle and it was already picked because I was modifying it. That's kind of annoying. So I guess I'm on green vehicle now. Didn't click for me, Sister Love the original show. Yeah, I watched both original Avatar and I watched the sequel show, Legend of Korra, but Korra was okay. It just felt like it was really the end of the show is where they really started to get their foot in the door with a lot of people, and then it just ended. Because the beginning of it was kind of rough, but after like the first 2 seasons it got better. I remember liking Avatar a lot more. It's a good show. And I felt the pacing was a lot better in the original Avatar too. It didn't feel like a cartoon at all. It just felt like your proper anime at that point. Like a proper storyline, start to finish, had a more serious tone. So it was a good watch even as like an adult years later. A lot of Nick shows are hard to go back to nowadays for me because they feel like a kid's show. But Avatar is like one of the very few shows that you can watch at any age. Hey Cole, how you doing? Yeah, it's a call. Being a DLC character for second would make sense. I don't know if that would actually happen at this point, but it'd be nice. Because they're still trying to keep away from the Echidna line due to legal issues. We're going to cyberspace? Thank you. Because I'll say, it's the Frenzy. Please pick the Frenzy. Alright, so let's boost panels. I don't even think there's a great place to use this Wisp here because everything's a boost panel. I might hold it. I don't want to hold this forever. But right now, it doesn't make any sense to use. Oh my god, the airtime. What did I hit?
Excellent performance.
I'm gonna just use it. Because I need another item. Excuse me.
Excellent performance.
Well, it's not gonna last long. I had a feeling. I really need to get more gear pieces unlocked. These gadgets right now I have are not that helpful. Okay, Avatar is gonna be in the game. Yeah, you get the 3 Sonic Prime characters in Digital Lux. We played through all the characters already. But, that's a cool thing. You get those characters at the very least. I just wish I had voices, because that's the biggest issue with all DLC. Just no voices. Miku's that one exception. Okay, this is perfect. I can use this. I'm gonna get second. Unless anything crazy happens. Yeah, it's a guaranteed second. Hey Drakira, how you doing?
An acceptable outcome.
I will say, not having many gadget pieces unlocked and just essentially using all base gear, not even customizing it yet, I'm doing pretty good. Everyone's kind of fresh in the game right now, so that also helps. And I'm at rank E, so I'm playing with people of my skill level.
We put them in their place.
Morph Action Bounty? I don't think that was in beta, so that's new to me. Did I practice speedrun of Chrono Gear last night? Did very well. That's good to hear. Hopefully you can optimize that to a point where you get a run you're comfortable with. I knew that was gonna happen. I want to get another extreme gear. I'm doing the customization now. Nothing's gonna stop me.
Yes.
Except 30 seconds. I actually kind of like the Miku color. I'll go with that. There you go. A weird hybrid. Yeah, that's true. Ken Pedro doesn't have anything to do with the call. You're right on that color, but I know Sega in general just has stayed away from the Echidna line altogether just to be safe. Because we haven't seen the call in like any recent Sonic game in years. She's been mentioned, but the character itself has never really been brought back. I would like to see that change one day, because I really just hate what happened in the Sonic franchise with that whole kid in the family thing. Yeah, someone had the monster truck. I'm not surprised. Also not surprised as soon as I got in first. Like, you really shouldn't go for first place in the very beginning of a race because everyone's going to target you. So I'm not surprised that happened.
My lead now.
Did a cut here.
Random track.
Where are we going? Al Casino.
Frenzy time.
What? Okay, what was that? The random, like, extra piece of a chip? I was in the middle of those things. How did I get hit? No reason not to be boosting when you have unlimited boost power. Unfortunately, I'm gonna get hit by this, so I can't really dodge. I need my level 4 boost. I need to get that gadget piece because I remember that was busted in the open beta. Gives me invincibility and everything. Really? Oh, it's just items. Okay, I'm fine with that. This thing's supposed to be a detriment to you, but half the time it gives me stuff I want. So I'm fine with the Omochel item. Like, I have the items I want at this point. I'm gonna hold them. I'm not gonna take this cut. I'm gonna hold this. Try to just drive at this point and keep the item for as long as I can. And then I'm gonna take this cut. Oh, come on! How was that still hurting me? Like, that guy's item lasted for like a year. I was expecting it to run out when he went over the mud patch. That's so dumb.
Suboptimal performance.
Same with Shade from Chronicles. Yeah, like I said, I think, like, just in general, anything Echidna that's not Knuckles, Sega just hasn't really used because of the whole Ken Penders thing. I know the calls, like, that one exception is like anything from Sonic Adventure, the dude never touched. But Shade, yeah, I believe he goes after people if you use Shade in anything. Which is really stupid at this point. But it is what it is, sadly. We've gotten so many more original characters over the years in Sonic that I think Sega at this point has made enough characters I felt like it's probably fine to just move on from that time period of characters. Actually, wait a minute. No, I want this one. Market Street. Oh, speaking of legal battles in Sega specifically, I need to open the article again. I'm gonna do it on my phone so we don't just lose game music. That whole legal battle that was happening with Crush 40's lead singer, Joey, I can never say your last name correct, so I apologize, I butcher it. Joey Gioeli. God, I can't speak. Joey Gioeli. He lost the legal battle with Sega over the whole ownership of Live and Learn. Apparently, it was due to time, is what the guy is quoted. Which is interesting. He says the issue with the legal case against Sega about Live and Learn, courts favored on Sega's side. It was due to time and not ownership, so the song remains in the abyss of ownership, according to the lead singer Crush 40. I don't know what that means exactly. Very vague, but I would have to assume the TLDR of how that lawsuit worked, just based on what I'm reading. Ownership at this point is not necessarily in the lead singer's hands anymore, because Sega essentially got the rights for the song when they were making Sonic Adventure 2 years ago. So that's probably what happened, I would imagine. It's just like an ownership issue because of how long it's been. So, I don't know. It's really confusing. I would like a better breakdown than just what we heard. Probably a thing you just need to like listen to a lawyer breakdown, knowing the more technical side. Music copyright's like a whole mess from what I understand. So this is not the first time I've heard this kind of thing happen. It sucks though for the lead singer, because apparently he said he didn't even know Live and Learn was being used in so many Sonic games, which, I don't know, I find that one hard to believe, personally speaking, because Crush 40 was working with Sega for years upon years. So I don't know how they wouldn't have realized the song was used many different times without consent. That makes no sense to me. Again, copyright's a whole finicky mess, so it's really hard for me to say as an outsider looking in. I gotta do more shake tricks. Because sometimes a shake trick should come out instead of just holding an analog stick. Well, the Sonic 3 movie, specifically, Cole, from what I understand, is how this whole legal battle even started. Because Paramount had to get permission for the song from Crush 40, and then the dude was like, hey, did you know your song was getting used in other games? Ah. Like, that's what we got, essentially, as a story from the guy. Apparently, he didn't know the song was being used until the Sonic 3 movie, specifically, because then fans were telling him it was being used. Like, I find that hard to believe, personally speaking, timeline. Because it's been, like, 20 years. I don't know how you don't notice that for 20 years. Especially when you're working alongside of the company, still making music. Like, that just doesn't add up in my head. Dude, I barely lost. That jet just had more top speed than me. I couldn't outrun them because I didn't have enough top speed. That sucks. That was my waste to win, too. Yeah, music copyright in general is very complicated. Just no matter the industry you're talking about, I hear in video games especially it gets bad because of how many hands are in that pot. Oh wait, I did get first. I just noticed that. How the heck did I get first? That jet was in front of me. He crossed the line before me. That must have been lag. All right, let's go. Take those. Very confused on how I won. Sure. But I guess just like to wrap up that news story specifically with the Live and Learn copyright, I don't know what that's going to mean going forward for the song's presence in games. If Sega won the lawsuit, realistically speaking, they're probably going to continue using it in stuff going forward. But how frequently are they going to use Live and Learn now? That's the question. Who knows? Again, music copyright is a finicky mess. It's really hard to keep up with that legal gray area, feels like, for people. I know Joey from what was Johnny, excuse me, I don't know why I keep on saying Joey. I know Johnny has expressed on social media his sadness for this entire situation. Because as someone who wrote the song, he feels like just not having ownership at all anymore over his original work is just a bummer, which I can completely understand. Oh yeah, we are dropping frames. Is that a Twitch issue again, or is that both? Oh, it's actually both this time. So it might just be an internet hiccup. Well, I can't back out of this race now. I would have backed out if I knew that was going to happen. Although this rate might just error me out, so I'll see what happens. Yeah, this is unfortunate on my side this time. Apologies. This happened last week, but it was a Twitch exclusive bug. Because I looked back at the VOD and it was fine on YouTube. Well, I guess this is gonna have to be a race I go through with dropping frames. Again, I apologize. That'd be fine in the VOD when it goes up on the VOD channel. But after this, I'm backing out and looking into what's going on. I can't back out mid-race, it just don't let you. Unless you want a penalty. Yeah, just literally continue and that's it. So I have to play this out. That sucks. I already know what's going on too in terms of that whole bug, because this area's been having internet issues again, because I'll tell the story more when I actually can have people hear and see me. But there has been some rogue contractors in the area and they've been screwing up a lot. Oh yeah, now we're actually just right at 0. Okay, so yeah, there's definitely an issue. How am I still playing a video game if I don't have internet? Explain that logic. Man, the VOD's gonna be like... VOD watchers are gonna be really confused. Again, this is playing fine, so I'm very confused about the other side of the internet connection thing I have. Like right now, if I actually showed my OBS feed, you guys would be very confused if you can even see it. I'll literally show it only for the VOD viewers, because again, VOD viewers will be able to see this. Aw, man, we got a new course too. What is this? I don't even know where I'm at. Is this... No, this can't be the Endless Void from Sonic Forces, can it? No way. It's not. It's similar looking, but it's not the same. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was an interesting level. 5 viewers will love to see it. Shortcut? Use this thing. Get me out of here. Like, I don't care the placement I got because I just need to see what the heck's happening. As soon as I finish this, the better. Alright, there. Got out. So now I got the troubleshoot because I don't understand what is happening because I just want to show people for reference sake here. Again, this is great for VOD viewers specifically because I highly doubt this is going to actually work on any streaming site right now. But for whatever reason, my platform's saying I have a 0 upload, which I don't think that's the case. So there's definitely a bug going on that I need to figure out. And I have to just like probably cut broadcast to fix it. I would not be surprised. So apparently if it's YouTube, that's fine. What? Is it a Twitch problem then? Again? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm watching it on YouTube. What? It's fine over there, but it's terrible on Twitch. How does that make sense? Okay. Huh. So this is like last week. I guess Twitch is down or something. Let me just see. Because I was going to be confused here. If that's the case, like, I don't know what's happening. I really don't. I might have to just cut the Twitch broadcast then. I thought I was going to have to reset my old internet connection. But yeah, YouTube's playing just fine. I'm doing a packet test on my end. I'm not dropping anything. I was earlier. But yeah, I'm getting 0 upload to Twitch. Let me cut the Twitch broadcast. Thankfully, the YouTube broadcast doesn't get cut. Which I had stopped my local recording. I think I gotta turn that setting off for the moment. Of how everything's going haywire. It can't even stop the stream. It can't even stop it. Oh god, that's right. I'm gonna have that issue. Copy, paste. There we go. I am stuck in stopping stream hell. But I am still streaming to YouTube. That's not changing. Like, what is happening? I don't even understand. Because again, yes, it's working just fine over here on the YouTube side. Apparently, if you're a Twitch viewer, I am sorry. Because I don't know what's happening. This is a first to me. The site literally does not load. I can't stop the broadcast. It won't let me. I'm physically stuck. Technology is a great invention, huh? Okay, this is fun. It's stuck streaming forever. God, I hope not. At one point, I want to sleep. I mean, the best thing is if it doesn't work on Twitch, just go to YouTube. So, Twitch viewers, if you're able to hear this, go to the YouTube stream. Apparently that works. We don't know why. Okay, I just got the Twitch one dead. I just finally terminated it. I don't know what was going on there. I normally go on break for this, but this is just too stupid to go on break for. I'm gonna try a test stream on a different account real quick. I am gonna go on break, but just so we have some music. That's the full feed. Hang on, no, this one. This way you guys just have something to listen to as I'm trying to test this. How is the YouTube one fine, though? That is the thing I find hilarious. Because that shouldn't be the case, but here we are. Okay, so let me load up a backup Twitch account before you even attempt to broadcast on Twitch again. Yeah, bandwidth TF mode, that's fine. Yeah, now it seems fine. Wow, that makes no sense. Okay, so I'm gonna try to start the stream again with Twitch. Because, yeah, I just started a stream on a backup account, didn't drop a single frame, stopped the broadcast, and it instantly ended, instead of being stuck in limbo. Okay, so now we just started the broadcast again on Twitch. And things are mostly good. Okay, there we go, now it's fine. I got like 4 bars for a minute, now it's up to full. So, what in the world happened? I'm very confused. What was that last 10 minutes? What the heck happened? I wasn't dropping frames on YouTube at all. Well, maybe a few in the very beginning. But Twitch was dead. Like, I don't know what happened. I apologize to people who are watching on the Twitch side, but that just flat out just stopped working. And I don't know why. It seemed to be a temporary bug, but I had to completely cut the broadcast to Twitch. YouTube was fine. So, if you're on the YouTube side, if you want to come back to Twitch, you're good to come back now, I think. There's no guarantee. But, yeah, this is why we multi-stream now. I've been doing more of my streams on both Twitch and YouTube, and this has been a great reason as to why. You never know when one day, one site's going to die. And I don't just mean temporarily. That was fun. I close my other OBS. I don't need 2 of them on. Are my pre-rolls still off? Okay, cool. Twitch wants to run an ad because it hated being down. I'm snoozing that ad for a while. Okay, so I'm just gonna recap because I'm probably not keeping all the troubleshooting stuff in the VOD, so this is just for VOD purposes. The recap, the last 10 minutes, I was dropping frames to a point where I got 0 upload to Twitch, but streaming on YouTube perfectly fine. Then we have to completely cut broadcasts. My OBS just flat out says, no, you're not. It wouldn't stop the stream on Twitch, but it was fine on YouTube the whole time. Then I started test stream on a different account, and it was fine. Now we're back on Twitch. Just give me video game. I'm just so confused. I just want to play more of the Sonic racing game. Come on. Oh, that was a whole headache and a half. Now I'm leaving up my preview for the Twitch stream on a second screen because I don't trust Twitch at all. These past 2 weeks have been questionable on Twitch when it comes to stability. Because that happened to me last week for a while. And now, same exact day, same exact thing. That is interesting, to say the least. Yeah, I'm keeping the same machine. I just want to play as a different character. What are my stats? I wasn't even paying attention to that. Ah, they're about the same. So, I thought when we were dropping frames, that was on my side, because it was for, like, maybe a minute tops. As of late, we have this hire out company. I don't know who it is exactly. They're contractors. They're going around the neighborhood I'm in, and they're running underground wiring. But they've been doing a pretty horrendous job. Like, people are complaining that they're causing property damage because they're going up on people's property and, like, hitting things like sprinkler lines, for example. There's a street in my area that's, like, right next to a school, so this is a really bad thing this happened. There's one street where they were running underground line, and when they were drilling, they drilled too far and made a sinkhole. So now, like, the right side of the street, you just can't drive. They need to get it patched out. It's really bad. So we got these contractors right now running line and not doing a great job. So I thought that that was why I was dropping frames, because I've noticed also they've hit cable line here and there. Some days I just lose internet for like 3 hours. And it's because they hit a line somewhere, so my ISP in the area, Comcast, has to rush out and fix their damage. It's been a fun couple weeks, to say the least. Really annoying. Oh no, half my board. That one just shocked me the most, the whole sinkhole. Like, how does someone drill in a street just to run a wire and completely destroy a street? I've never heard that in like the over 20 years I lived here. Like, this is the first time I've heard that happen. That's really bad. Needless to say, I'm pretty sure whoever's running this line is responsible for that. Because I don't know who the internet company is that they hired out the contractors. I don't know if it's Frontier or like some other company. Think of her like a Blue Streams in the area or CenturyLink. Like, they're running fiber stuff. I just don't know where. But it's really irresponsible right now. Like, these hire outs, I really just don't like personally. Okay, I cut off half your car. How are you still up here in first? I should probably post some matches now just saying maybe refresh if you had an issue on the Twitch side, because if you didn't know about the issue at hand, then maybe you didn't get the refresh on your side. So I'll post a message about that in a second. It's usually a good idea to do that if you have a tech issue on Twitch. Otherwise, you get nothing but picnics. Please for something good. Please for something good. That's not good. I need a speed item, and of course, I got the equivalent of a green shell in like 5th. Finish. Yeah, see there, Ethan. That's why I question what happened with the sinkhole thing in our area, because yeah, where are they running the line exactly to cause a hole in the middle of a road? Yeah, great question. It's not in the middle of the street. But yet somehow that's what we have. Like, I don't know. It's just, this company's very sloppy, and there's some other contractors that are in the area also doing like pavement stuff. So if there's like a pothole in the street, then they come out and blacktop it. They haven't been doing a great job either. We had a hole in front of our road. It got blacktop within a month. Same exact people had to come out and fill it again. because they didn't feel it enough. Like, it's... Right now, high routes in this area are just kind of cursed, it feels like. Alright, I'm gonna... Again, so you don't have to have the music on. I'll use my phone, because if I tab out of this game, music's gone. There we go. For people who had the issue before and probably don't see the stream.
Let's go.
How do you change the outfit for Sage? Because I'm noticing that one there. The character on the right. They're the evil Sage from Sonic Forces, Frontiers. I every once in a while mix up the game names because they're both F. So that's the normal look of Sage, in my opinion. Because the good look, which is her blue outfit, that's only something you saw at the end of the game. Which is interesting, that's the default outfit for Sage in this, when most people probably haven't seen it yet, if they haven't beaten Frontiers. I like hearing songs from other games appear on these different courses. Is that what the jukebox is for? I don't know how jukebox works just yet, so there's a little bit of a learning situation there. Okay, wow, that Sonic was going all over the place.
For more action. See you next time.
I love all the Unleashed love in this game. Like, we got a lot of music, the Werehog DLC for pre-order stuff, a lot of courses in the game that's just flat out from Sonic Unleashed. Really makes you wonder, Sonic Unleashed port anytime soon? I mean, this is the year to do it because of all the Sonic Unleashed talk, thanks to the whole PC port.
Random track.
Unless you have that version of Sonic Unleashed to play on your computer, there's no easy way of playing the game on anything that's not an Xbox console. And let's not give Xbox any credit right now for that one, please. I don't like how the most modern way of playing Sonic Unleashed is now gatekept at 400 USD, because sadly, I mentioned this on a social media post, but unfortunately, Xbox prices have went up again. Starting October 3rd, they're going up a good $50 more again. It's like $30 to $50, depending on the SKU. And it's like, what is going on? The most expensive Xbox Series system now is an Xbox Series X with the 2 terabyte storage. It's $800. That is more expensive than the PS5 Pro, which is a weaker system, mind you. And the Pro also has 2 terabytes. What are we doing? Microsoft, what's going on? I'm sorry, I have to call out this one. It's not current market conditions. It's not looking like it's that at all to me. This is looking like a really bad decision on the business side because they're bleeding money this year. And I feel like this is them trying to recoup costs. Because I have a very strong feeling this has nothing to do with the current economic state now, because no one was buying these Xboxes before. Why are we making them more expensive again? Like, I don't know. Even industry leaders are calling them out. Like, what was it? One of the executives of Blizzard, or ex-executives, calling them out about this, saying this just makes no sense. Why are we doing this? We are in a really bad timeline right now. Like, things are already so expensive, people are barely able to afford the day-to-day life. Everyone's paycheck to paycheck nowadays, and things are going up in price with the wages not. So when we have a failing console that has not sold before first price increase, was definitely not selling after the price increase in May, why do it again? I don't understand the business strategy there at all. This is like Microsoft saying, oh good, the wound in my foot healed after the last time I shot it. Better get the shotgun and do it again, because it makes no sense. It legitimately angered me to a point where it's just like, this can't be because of the current market. No, this has to be just some stupid business decision at this point. It's like corporate greed, because it makes no financial sense to do. I'm just so confused as a consumer. I really am. I'm super happy. Like, I was very happy before that I got my Xbox Series X before the price hike. Shout out to my mom. Thank you so much for that gift. You don't know how good of timing that was because of 2 price increases after. God, dude. It's just like, that's so annoying. I can't recommend it. Like, the Series S is the cheapest system. It's $400 now. The Switch 2 is $450 USD. It's a $50 more difference. The systems are on par with each other. And the Switch 2 is portable. So it makes no sense to buy a Series S now. Just get a Switch 2. Or save up a little bit more and get a PS5 because all the Xbox games are on that. Or save up a little bit more once again and get a PC for everything. Everything not Nintendo is going to play on a computer. So it's like, where is the system? Like now, like in this lineup, where does it fit good in a price tag? Who is it for? I can't say. It makes no sense. Yeah, agreed, Matt. Agreed. Like, I'm so upset about it. I really am. And I can go on a rant for days about the current pricing of stuff and just in general, how a lot of it is just overpriced nowadays. And gaming especially is getting really bad. This is why a lot of people now have praised Team Cherry when they released Skillsong in the very beginning of the month for $20. $20 for a full-fledged Metroidvania experience. It's, what, 20 to 40 hours long, something like that. It's like a pretty big game, and it's very affordable. And yet you have all these other games nowadays trying to push the $70 to up to $90 price tags. Like, it's just too much. I don't understand it. There's no reason for things to be this expensive. Why a lot of people have just been saying, I'm skipping this or that, and just gonna either play indie or just go back to my game library I already have. I got a big backlog. Might as well play that. Because it just, right now, people can't even afford new stuff. But then we see record-breaking sales of the expensive stuff. And then we wonder what's going on. Like, Borderlands 4, from what I heard, is a terrible game right now at launch. It runs like garbage. The dude pushing the game so much at Gearbox, Randy Pitchford, dear God, that guy is a clown. Like a literal, like, circus clown, honk honk nose. He's saying a lot of things that, of course, are making people upset. But it's to a point where it's like, I don't know how you're going to keep your own company alive, what you're saying. He's telling people that the game is running bad, just get a better computer. People are running it on 5090, so it's a $2,000 graphics card, and they can barely get the game running at a decent frame rate. You can't tell me you can get a better computer if that's your problem when you're already running the best of the best, and it costs too much. And yet, Borderlands 4, from what I hear, has some record-breaking sales of the franchise, and I'm just like, guys, why? Why are we buying into stuff that doesn't work? So it's also the consumer's problem we're at, too. It's like, man, I hate this timeline. Can I go back, like, 10 years ago? Because 10 years, it wasn't that bad. Dear God, don't even get me started about Nintendo. Oh, I'll be here all month. Thank God the month's almost over. Haven't seen a $90 game yet. I mean, Donkey Kong Bonanza. The game is $70, $20 DLC. This game, $70, $90 DLC. That's how you're doing $90 games, because games are already coming out with DLC that makes them more expensive. That's the problem. So the base experience isn't capping out yet, but you're getting like a quarter of the game sometimes. You need more. So that's how you have to get the season pass, which is another $20. You're up to $90. And it's just, I hate this timeline. I really do. Yeah, agree. People do buy into the hype too much. Like, I'm enjoying this game. I pre-ordered it. I got a discount, mind you, but I pre-ordered it because I really enjoyed the beta. It's an online multiplayer game. I can justify it. But then when I get to other titles, Borderlands was the best example, I can't justify that. If the game has problems and I'm not going to play it, I don't pre-order it. A lot of other people don't have that same mindset. They'll just pre-order it because they think, this could be a fun game, I'll try it out. They pre-order it, play it for like an hour or two, and then they shelf it. And you can't be doing that with games anymore. It's hard to keep up. It's too expensive. So people are buying into a hypegeist, and it's why the gaming industry has been increasing in price over the years as well. a lot of it is because of just companies doing really well with sales. We've seen a massive increase in game sales since 2020. There's been a lot more people playing games. So a lot of companies know they can get away with this. And that's the problem too. Just please, if you're gonna say vote with your wallet, please vote with your wallet. Do not be a hypocrite and say, I'm not buying this thing because it's too expensive, and then buy the thing you're complaining about. Because I know a lot of people said that about, I'm not buying the Switch 2, it's too expensive. Switch 2 comes out, hey guys, look, I got a Switch 2. Don't do that. You're the problem if you're doing that. Please don't. Like I say, I'm not getting the Mario Galaxy collection at launch because I think it's a little too expensive. I'm keeping that word. I got a birthday coming up. Maybe I'll get it as a gift from someone, but I'm not wanting to buy into something I'm not fully comfortable with. Especially when there's so much coming out. You have plenty of options. I'm just still super upset with that whole Galaxy thing, that if you bought 3D All-Stars, well, you're punished for it. That's just stupid to me. Like, come on. How was there not some kind of an upgrade to the Switch 1 Galaxy version that came out in 2020? Just because you already bought it, essentially. I don't understand. Like, that to me was stupid. And that's why I'm upset with the Galaxy stuff, because it is a nice, like, up-res. It's not just we took it through like an AI upscale or something. Like, no, they're putting effort into it. So there's gonna be some changes, new assist stuff, new story stuff for the book. It's like, all right, I can see how you're charging a little bit more for this. Not the price you got, but I can see what you're charging. But why are 3D All-Stars people left in the dust? That makes no sense. That sold a lot of copies. There should just be like a $10 upgrade pack to that or something for the Galaxy 1 version there. I don't understand why there's not. And I know I'm not the only one who said that. Oh, I think they just missed me. Cool. Where can I use this? Here. Barely. Okay, so I still clipped that little red ring, so now I made a shortcut. I really need an item. I'm gonna go around. This is slower, but I need the item. Yeah, that's why. I think this is enough to at least get second. 'Cause everyone's right here. Nah, it's actually third instead. That's a little unfortunate. But I'll take a third. Yeah, I think like the moral of the story, just to move on from the pricing thing, because I don't want to talk about it too much, because I know it just depresses a lot of people, myself included. Because it's, again, we're just on a really bad timeline right now with a lot of stuff, not even just gaming. Don't buy in the hype. If it's something you know you're not going to play right away, you can hold off. Hold off. Games aren't going anywhere. But don't be a hypocrite, please. Just do not be that guy. Do not be that guy. I don't want to name any names, but I know of a certain big name YouTuber that got in real big fire for that one, where they said they weren't buying a Switch 2 because they hated the price and then bought a Switch 2. Don't be that guy.
Let's go!
concur. Greetings.
What would we get my pick? Because I haven't seen that track yet. That has to be one of the unlocks. Because I don't have it available yet. Cool. Got my pick. Let's go. Is this supposed to be the Green Hill-like level from Superstars? I don't remember what it's called because I'm trying to forget a lot of Superstars, honestly. Yeah, this is Superstars. I could tell with, like, the little serpent creature in the back. I don't get to hear its actual song because of this music, though. Probably have to change my background stuff because I think it's actually affecting every race now. Nice shot. Oh yeah, this is all Superstars related because this is like World 3.
Now's my chance.
And it's so sad that the best part about this game was just the levels, and then once you got to every boss fight, it became a pretty bad game. Don't even get me started on those final fights, dear God. Okay, I got hit by the last frame, that's great. All right. Sure, I'll take the first. Once I got hit by the boom boo. I like having these two defensive items. This might be enough to deflect whatever big thing is coming my way, but I need to use this now, because I need another item. Oh, good timing. Silver's voice is still so weird to me, because it's a different person at this stage. But he hasn't been in that many games, so it's hard to really get adjusted to any voice that's not his SonicGhost 6 voice. It's the one I heard the most.
I did it!
Like, Silver's more of a character for the Archie comics than actual games. He's gotten a lot of development in Archie over the years, but he's barely featured in any other game nowadays. It's kind of sad. I want a game that has Silver as the star. Like, give him a second chance, Sega. Please. And this time, maybe time to a game that's not going to be a game-ending franchise situation. That'd be ideal. Alright, what else can I equip right now? Plus 10 all stats during lap 1. That's interesting, but how useful would that really be? You know what? Haven't been to Mystic Jungle yet. Alright, let me see what else we got here. Support.
Let us commence.
Prevents slipping on sand and ice actually seems like a really good thing to have. After falling off, get a boost item. Mental star. These are the ones I can't use because they're marked off. I'm gonna go with the traction, because that's actually really helpful. Especially if we get something like Holoska. For like one of the CrossWorlds moments.
Hello!
I see.
keep on watching the Twitch stream once in a while just to make sure it's not freaking out again. Like, I don't know what happened earlier, and I don't know if we'll see that again, but knowing my odds with streaming the past couple weeks, probably. Probably will see my stream just implode itself. Kinda getting sick of this course, though. Like, I played a lot of this course tonight, and I don't know why. It just keeps on showing up. Not a bad course, I'm just tired of it, man. I want variety. Okay. Cool, I get the pick for once. We're going over here. I want to see Sweet Mountain. I'm so far ahead. What happened to everyone else? I shouldn't be this far ahead. Oh, Sonic Color DS callback. Huh? Okay, didn't expect that, because isn't... Wait. I don't know if I can say if that game's canon or not, because nowadays everything in Sonic is canon. So... I guess that technically the Sonic Color DS situation now is a canon event. Because again, everything has to be. But the one thing about the Sonic games I'm not really keen on, because it gets confusing fast. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, if you haven't played it, Sonic Colors DS, it's a completely different game from the Wii original. And it does feature a lot more Sonic friends. So it features Silver, it features Blaze, Amy, stuff like that. Because the Wii game is just Sonic and Tails for your whole adventure. And then you see Eggman with his robots, but that's it. The DS game has a lot more character. Oh no. I had a feeling. I'm gonna just take the shortcut because this is too good of a shortcut to not take. I've learned that the hard way. It just sucks because that's the final item set. So I need items, then I have to take a long path around, but it's not worth it if I'm in a bad spot. Like, I don't know, it's so weird. Do you take the cut or do you get the item? That's a very big risk for us to reward item set. I wish there was just one more at the very end of the course, where that bridge is, right before the final turn. I wish there was an item set right before that. That would fix a lot of problems I have on this track, because, yeah, skipping that final item set for a shortcut, I can see why that's the final one for the rest of us reward, but that's a big gap between that last item set and the finish line.
You keep improving.
Dash panel combo. Okay, that's a good one. I think I remember using that for a bit in the beta. Yeah, you get rings on more dash pads. This is really filling an itch that I had with Mario Kart World. So I'm glad to see proper 3-lap tracks being a thing in online. Like, God, that's like the one big thing. Nintendo fixes that one issue in Mario Kart World. Like, just make like a separate menu online. I've been saying this a lot. Just make a separate menu where you have intermissions and tracks. Just separate them. It would fix so much. The fact that's not there, oh my God, that's where we have all the problems. You know, I'll up my ring limit because I don't want the boost anymore. Probably change that out, but I can't find anything in 3 seconds. Yo, let's go. We got my course. This is white space from Shadow Generations, not the one from Sonic, I imagine, as well? I mean, what did I do with the Sonic Generations white space? Because there's nothing there. This makes more sense. Whoa, what happened with my turning? Oh, it was a magnet. Okay, that makes more sense. I was wondering why was I going so sharp to the left all of a sudden? Because I wasn't holding that much left. Oh, I want that item. Like, I can't do anything with a shield in 9th. That didn't even work for off-road. Like, yeah, I don't slow down as much, but I still slow down. So I kind of need something better. I'm going wide. I want this. Leave something good. Another laser. At least that gets me through the chaos of the dinosaur section, but would have liked something better. There you go. And ask you shall receive. I wish I could also use my Wisp right now, though. That would have helped. Is that monster truck? Alright, looks like it's already gone. Someone guys just name memes. Oh, now we're in like the hard mode variant of White Space, because it's like the Doom mode. I knew that was gonna get rid of my Wisp, but I had to try to outrun it. I think I activated my Wisp too late. Dude, Shadow Gen is just a great time. I want to see another game like this in the future. That'd be great. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, everybody. Dude, that was so close to being the first.
That was easy.
That was such a good course. I had to pick it in a fast frenzy. Oh, yeah, I was third. I thought the tails in first. But no, this is a good course to up the ring limit. Because there was a lot of 100 rings just everywhere on lap 3. It's kind of unexpected. I want to have the power that starts you with rings. I don't think I have that unlocked yet. I gotta look at my gadgets. See if I have that. Yeah, it would be in ring ability, so no, I don't have that yet. Alright, let me see what else I can use here in case I want something else. The inventory ones are good too, but honestly, 2 items is enough, and the inventory swap is very situational. The ones I really want to use, I don't have these gear things yet. I got spoiled with the open beta. I guess I'll go with this. If I get a successful start boost, that'd be worth it. Dude, I'm just so glad though. Like, the whole time we've been playing this tonight, rock solid 60. No problems. I can't say that with so many Unreal Engine 5 games. So it's nice to see an Unreal Engine 5 game for once that doesn't destroy my frame rate, requires a 5090, just to play in 1080p. Like, what has happened with game optimization? And why has it just stopped? Oh, I just noticed there's a shortcut on my left. It takes a whole top path. I don't know where that other one was. I couldn't see what the left track was going to take us to. That's a good thing I wasn't further ahead. Didn't realize that one was going to get squished. Definitely want to hold this until we get to a grassy area. I know that's coming up back in the Dota Paw course. Do need some more rings though. I'm a little low. Oh, this is like Toad's Factory right here. You go faster on the paths that are marked with arrows, just like Toad's Factory. Oh my God, stop! God, I actually watched what I said this time, because I almost said it. Stop fisting me from the rear. There, if you want a clip, have it. Please tell me that wasn't the last item set. Okay, no, we're good. Use that. Oh, come on, man. I don't have any speed. Wait, was that the strat? Wait a minute. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. The tail's got in front of me. I was wondering, is taking a hit there the strat? Because then I wasn't targeted by that warping power. And then now, someone else got in front. Didn't matter. Man, us in first and second, the only guys on PC. Everyone else on a console. Don't know what console, though. When I was playing the Switch version for a brief moment during the open beta test, I played it for like maybe an hour. And I played it specifically in handheld to see how I played on Switch too. It's alright. But again, would recommend any other version, honestly. But, no, I noticed that depending on the console you're playing, it'll show a different icon. So if you're on Xbox, you see an Xbox logo, PlayStation logo. Switch, you got Joy-Cons. And PC, you got a PC. So if someone's playing crossplay, it just shows a generic controller. Ooh, Pumpkin Mansion. This hasn't shown up yet. I've already played it, but hasn't showed up in the roulette. I want a do-over on that big last turn that just throws you in the drink. But I guess I could say, like, overall impressions of this game so far, it's solid. Definitely worth your time. Now, is it worth how much they're asking for retail right now? Maybe not, but Black Friday is coming up in like 2 months. And I won't be surprised to see this game on a sale during that time period. So, it is a good game probably to hold off a little bit on, but at the same time, if you get it for full price, it's definitely worth your money. I'm just surprised of how much was in that open beta. Because almost all the stuff we played from the single player was also, that's gonna be from the open beta territory, which is insane. They really did give you too much of the game during the demo. There is a single player demo of this game out now, though. If you just want to play the game for yourself and get a feel for it, I'm glad to see that. I wasn't sure we were going to get another demo, and then right when the open beta was done, they announced another demo. It's single player only, but that's still good enough to give you a feel of how this game plays. Got him. Oh, crap. Oh, this doesn't matter. I thought it was going to be the wait. Always anticipate the wait. I learned that one during the open beta. Dude, really? I was just getting ready to take the off-road cut. How rude. And there it is. See what I mean? Always anticipate the wait. You never know when it's coming, so just anticipate it all the time. There's only one good outcome when you see the red ring around you, and that's Dark Omochel. So 9 times out of 10, that ring surrounding you, expect it to be bad. Really like my items right now. I want to hold both of these.
My turn.
Nice. I'm using it now. I couldn't get anything but second, unfortunately, because that Shadow had too much of a lead. Once you got to the ending with the boost pads, yeah, you really don't need a Wisp anymore. But I couldn't use it because I got blocked. I thought that tombstone was going to go up so I can take that trick ramp. So I ran right into a wall. Bad time. Bad time right there. I should have timed it better. Probably should have just tried to go around entirely. My bad. Soon enough, I will get my 5th slot. It's in arm's reach. I want it. And then after you get all the gadgets, I imagine it's like the open test, where every time you get points for like another meter to fill, that would normally unlock another gadget slot, you just get a gadget. I don't know what the cap is. It has to be a lot of gadgets in this game. Yo, Metal Harbor, finally. I was waiting for this one to show up. Because this was a popular pick. Anytime this showed up in the beta, people picked it. So I won't be surprised if we go here.
Hello.
Spread the courtesy. Dude, I can just imagine though. This game is going to be so easy to set up in the future. Because I want to put this in like the multiplayer pool, just like with Mario Kart World in the future. Because this is like such an easy game to play with anyone due to it having crossplay. Just share the friend code and say, hey, here it is, you can play this room, and people can join right in. So it's gonna be great to see this in the future. Just having anybody from any console play this. I would love to see one per console. That'd be hilarious. One guy on PC, one guy on PlayStation, one guy on Switch, one guy on Switch 2. Because who the heck bought an Xbox for $800? That's the one I will never expect to see. No, no item. I don't know if I want to take that top path. That was very wide. Is this based off of Rooftop Run more from the Wii PS2 game? Because this is not the Rooftop Run I'm used to from HD. Although it's kind of like a mix between the two, I guess. Also, wasn't Rooftop Run in Team Sonic Racing? So maybe this could be the track from Team Sonic. Get away from me.
Random track.
Oh, this again. I'm going down here. Dude, this just reminds me so much of Null Space, but it's not Null Space. Oh, I wanted that. This almost reminds me more of the Null Space kind of level from, and it's not actual Forces, but it's from the Sonic Forces mod, Sonic Forces Overclocked. That mod's great. I wonder when the next update's coming out, because that's been in the works for like a year now. It looks really good. That ain't like an episode shadow thing. So, it's funny. That's getting DLC. I can't wait for that to come out. One of the very few things I still open up my Twitter feed for once in a while. Because I rarely use that platform for anything now. Besides posting video and stream stuff. Fun fact, tonight's post took 1 attempt on Blue Sky, 6 on Twitter. And people wonder why I stopped using that platform for anything but just advertisement stuff. It barely functions. At this point, it's just a legacy thing. That's it. So, as a reminder, follow Blue Sky. If you want to see any behind-the-scenes things, most likely going to be over there. Come on, we're off. Dude, not now. I'm trying to win.
Finish! I took too long.
Yeah, I got wrecked there at the finish line from 2nd to 4th, I think. That felt like a 4th place. I think I want to swap out my stuff. Oh, I'm 3rd. Okay, that's better than I thought. I'm gonna swap out my my board. Until I get more cars unlocked, I'm just kind of using whatever's in the game and slapping it together without making presets, because I'm in that experiment phase. The game's not even a week old, so you can't say what's actually the meta yet. We knew within day 1, though, for Mario Kart World, because Baby Blooper flat out. When I was first playing the game, within the first hour, I knew, I think this is probably going to be the car to play. It just felt like the best to use. It had the best handling and had good acceleration. So I had a feeling, this might be the popular pick. Go online, that's all you see. I think I was right. I'll go with the Storm colors, that's good. I'll still use the extreme gear. That's a pretty good setup still for stats. And I got my maul. You just got colorful mauled. Almost has the same ring as you got coconut mauled. It's not the same thing. Trying to think. Maybe Chad can correct me on this if I'm wrong. Are we done with kart racers this year? This was the last one I was thinking of that was coming out. No one remembers Garfield Kart for good reason. Apparently it's not that good from what I've seen in like the beta testing phase. I don't know if it's even out yet. But no one's gonna talk about Garfield Kart 2, which is Garfield Kart 3 technically. Oh my god. Going over here. Stay away. The Garfield Kart 2, the true meta of kart races. Oh, sorry, my mistake. I can't wait for John to be meta. It's not gonna be Garfield himself. Dude, this level reminds me of that one dungeon from Skyward Sword. If you played Skyward Sword, you might know what I'm talking about. This is similar to the wrecked ship style dungeon that you're going through in the desert, which is like halfway through the game. And then the final boss of it is like a giant kraken. Gives me those vibes. Because when you're fighting the boss, it's set up in a similar way, where it's like a stormy aesthetic like that. Yeah, sand ship. Dude, there's gotta be a shortcut here somewhere. I gotta use this at some point. Here we go. I'm throwing this backwards. Come on, give me something good. Yes, that's perfect. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. Yep, that was stupid. I probably should have threw that behind me instead. I could have got first if I didn't throw that forward, because it looked like my fist missed. So that's why I was going for the shuriken. And that didn't work either, so really bad call. I love the movie posters in this level. I just saw that one that we passed really quick. It looked like it was supposed to be like a Jackie Chan parody movie, and it just had like a Dark Chow. So I guess it was Jackie Chow.
Good.
Some of this you'll have to probably just drive around in like a CPU race or something just so you can see the references, because it's kind of hard to notice during the high action of online gaming. I guess you're not allowed to leave once you continue, because the game really didn't want me to leave. My finger nudged the circle button, I just heard that sound. Which I will say, using this controller, very comfortable for this game. Because I was playing back and forth between, on the beta, my Xbox controller and a DualSense. This just feels a little bit better for racing in general, especially when you have the gyro trick. I just flipped the controller to do a trick now. You don't have that on Xbox. So, kind of my way to go for the moment. I might play with the Xbox controller in the future as well for this game. Fun fact, they just updated this controller, by the way. So if you have a PS5 controller, you're gonna want to update these, because hold down, let's say in this case, I'm gonna hold down the X button and PlayStation button. I don't know how well this is gonna come across on camera. It has entered a new pairing mode. Just like with the Xbox controller, you can now pair your DualSense controller to multiple things. Up to 4 devices now. That's insane. So, I have it set right now just for one of my controllers. Wow, we just started. Alright. Almost item, sure. I have it set with the one I'm using now, my my black DualSense controller. I have it set with 2 profiles to play on my PS5 and to play on PC. I think I'm gonna make a 3rd profile that works on my laptop, and maybe 1 more for my iPad. It's really nice now. 4 different profiles on this. Flip-flop back and forth. Really convenient. Because that's one of my favorite things about the Xbox controller. They added, like, a few years ago at this point. You can swap between Xbox mode and Bluetooth mode, which essentially means between your Xbox and whatever Bluetooth device you have on. And thankfully, if you're on the PC only, if you just bought one of these for a PC, you can update the firmware on a computer as well. You don't need a PlayStation to update firmware. What is this track, by the way? Holy crap, this is so gold! God, this reminds me of level 1 Astrobot. Speaking of PlayStation stuff. It kind of looks like one of the temple levels you get midway through in Astrobot. I'm just wrecking people right now with my trap items. Yeah, I got a pretty big lead right now. Don't know how long this is gonna last. Got it, barely. I'm going this way. Another fist. I'm gonna do the dirty. As soon as you come out of that hole, trap. You can't avoid that. So someone's probably gonna hit it. Nice. I think that was my own fist. It bounced backwards. Go for the double. I only got the single. Oh, there are the other racers. I was wondering when this is going to be a problem now. Gonna get hit. Yep. Boost. Hit this. I'm gonna get hit again. It's the weight, of course. It's always the weight. I still got first after all that? How in the heck, man? I had to have had like a 6-second lead at one point. There's no way I got first after all that. There's no way. I legit don't understand how he was able to win without even seeing a single person after lap 1. GG's. Although I guess I am a higher rank. I'm the only other person, like one of 2 people here is a D rank. Everyone else is D- or lower. And now I'm a D+.
As expected.
Wisp chance up. Alright, so that's a more likely to get a Wisp item gadget, which I don't know how much more likely that is going to be. That's the big question. I don't know if I can check it. Okay, it just says more often. Doesn't tell you how often. It could be like maybe 10%. 20 at most. I haven't seen Apatow yet. I'm gonna pick it. Hope we get it.
Confirmed.
I think I'm starting to feel it for my lights. I think after this race, I might turn off some of these lights and maybe go off webcam for a bit, but I'm gonna give it one more race. I had to go to the eye doctor yesterday, get a new script. So, kind of dealing with the old script for a bit. It's a little weaker than what I got prescribed now, so I could actually explain some of my headaches I've been getting as of late. So I'm not looking through the right script for glasses. Yeah, that's eye strain. That gives you a headache. Can I just say, I want to talk about that for a little bit. My experience yesterday going to the eye doctor was one of the worst I've had in a long time. That's saying something, because last time I went to go get my eyes fixed up, they gave me the wrong script. So that's saying a lot. This time was, I wouldn't say as bad, but close. Because I had a mid-afternoon appointment. It was like around 3 o'clock, so like 2:50 in the afternoon. They were running behind. So I didn't get that heads up. So I had to wait there like an extra hour before even getting called into the back to actually start the process of just getting my eyes checked up. And then I was supposed to be the next person to actually go see the eye doctor, and somehow someone jumped the line. So I ended up waiting another hour. So I was sitting on like these super hard metal chairs, like what you would find in an airport. I don't know why they have that for their waiting chairs, because they were super uncomfortable. I was waiting for over 2 hours. It was miserable. Like, for what should have took only about 2 hours total between driving up, doing my appointment, and coming home, it was over 4 hours. Double the length. Yeah, it was kind of miserable yesterday. It was just really annoying to deal with that. Plus, we had some pretty obnoxious people at some point. up here in the waiting room. I was playing my Switch too, so I got a lot of progress made in Donkey Kong Bonanza. I beat a whole sub-layer. That's how long it took for me to get to the actual appointment itself. And I was kind of worried, like, oh, maybe the button clicking from the Switch 2, it can be a little obnoxious and a little loud. Then someone came in and was texting on their phone, and they had their sound maxed. I'm like, oh, I don't think I have to worry about me being the loud one anymore, because someone's coming up here with their phone. It's like, dude, put your phone on silent, please. I hate when people do that in public. If you're in a public space, don't have your ringer up to max. Don't have your sound effects turned up. Put that thing to mute. Takes like 3 seconds on most phones, so just please do that, man. I will say, at this point in Donkey Kong Bonanza, I finally got to the point where I can use my Donkey Kong Bonanza amiibo. You know, the thing I was really disappointed at during my little, like, first impressions thing I did back in July. I can finally use that $30 figure. Dude, that thing burned me so bad, I'm not interested in any of the current amiibo. The Mario Galaxy one looked cool. No, thanks. Kirby Air Ride has some really cool function. No. They're 40 to 50 bucks. Like, I got burned with Donkey Kong. I'm not getting burned again. I'm gonna wait. I heard the Street Fighter amiibo are on sale right now at GameStop for like $16. They launched at 40 USD. They are more than half the price off right now. That is insane. So, I'm not the only one that's feeling the amiibo fatigue, because they're not selling anymore, it seems. So that's saying a lot. Yo, let's go.
Ultimate victory.
Yeah, I gotta kill some of these lights at this point, because like I said, my eyes... I didn't want to click out of here. Oops. My eyes. I think they don't want this one on, mainly. It's the front light. So I think I'm just gonna turn that off. So you get to see me instead. Surprise! Okay, I kind of wanted an excuse to try this tonight. So, I could probably be on camera for a little bit longer, but I want an excuse to try out this little thing. So, I've been revamping some things behind the scenes. And I have another effect here, which, just for reference sake, I'll get rid of this one, turn on the other one. So this is what I've been using for like a year, maybe a year and a half. This is a scale to sound plugin of OBS. It just makes the head big and small when you talk. But now I got this instead. Yeah, Matt, you pretty much called it right away. This is essentially a PNG tuber. Because I'm not really in the market myself for a VTuber thing. I personally, if I'm gonna be very expressive on the camera, I'm gonna be on the camera. Especially with the setup that requires things for a VTuber. It's basically you're on camera, just not shown on camera. So I want like a middle ground that is expressive, because not every stream I want to be on camera. Sometimes I just might want to boot up a thing, maybe like on a laptop or something. I don't even have a camera set up. So I just want to have a simple little animation thing in the corner. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Isn't there like a PNG tuber thing you can do? Like you just get some images, slap them together, and... well, here we are. I have an image of me. I can talk. Let's do that. So, I'm trying it out. I'm still tweaking some things. I literally made this 3-4 hours ago, like before stream. This is something I just made today. So, I'm still kind of cleaning it up a bit. I even had like a second one I made that, honestly, I don't really like as much. I kind of prefer the head. I tried my full body model and just kind of looked weird in the PNG tuber style. So, I used this instead. I had to make a new mouth. Because my image, as you saw when I did the scale to sound version of this with the old plugin, that was with an open mouth, but it was smiling with teeth out. Yeah, that doesn't work for this. So I had to make a new mouth on it. And I think it turned out pretty well, honestly. I don't know what you guys think about it so far. Because again, I might tweak it a bit, but this is probably the one I'm specifically using. I'll show the other one I was talking about with the full body after this race. But yeah, like I do want to do like a full big reveal thing like a lot of people do with their model stuff because it's such a minor thing. I'm not using this all the time. It's for people who are around the whole stream. You get a little extra. So, yeah. Again, still tweaking, but I'm pretty happy with how this looks so far. It looks natural when I'm blinking, but it is a little unsettling because of how my eyes are. I'm always staring right at you. But you don't know if I'm really staring at you. You would have to assume I'm probably not right now when I'm playing a video game, but hey, you never know. No, 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 no. I don't want to fall off. I need a boost, though. Throw this and throw this. I really want the item. Oh, good. I was wondering, am I going to get the double box? Because last time I didn't. Okay, I got a wisp and a laser. This is perfect to end this. Hold the wisp. Wait here. Boost now. Laser. Hit the boost pad. Oh, get away. I think I might have just got first. It's very close. I don't know for sure. Here's hoping. Staring at the camera and playing a decent game. I like to think how that's worded. I know what you mean. But I like the wording basically makes it sound like, oh no, that's third. I didn't even see the archer. Never mind. I wasn't paying attention to the mini-map. I like that comment makes it imply like he's not playing a crap game. No, he's playing something that's actually probably a 7 out of 10 on Metacritic right now. Oh yeah, I have a chance. Let me show that thing now. Let's see. Let me open it. You're going to see the menu pop up once in a while here, because I'm just doing a game capture with this. Network error! Ah! Well, that was bound to happen eventually, I guess. Because it's happened a lot during the beta on the final... well, not the final day. It was the second to final day. Anyways, here's the other one I was talking about. Yeah, so see, same idea. I don't know. I think it's just how the body's tilted. I think that just is the part I'm just... kind of, and now I'm even more creepy on the staring. Because now I'm literally staring into your soul. It doesn't get any better if I go in the program for this thing, right? Where's the thing? I'm still learning this. Again, did this today. Oh god, that's too big. That's too big. If I do a 2x scale, how are you doing? I can see everything. Put me back. Oh god! Well, now you're never gonna see me. Oh, why does it go all the way down to 1% on scaling multiplier? Put it back. Put it back. God, that was... No. 1% might as well be 1p. Yeah, like, this one's fine. I think it works better if I'm on the full camera feed, but I don't know. This one didn't work as well. I made two versions. One that was like, I'm tilting to the left, one that's tilted to the right. They both didn't click to me. So that's why instead... I just like using the head icon I have. This just seems more natural to me. So this is the one I'm probably going to use. Just want to take out those jukebox in case that was actually screwing with some of the music picks. If anything, I might have to get like a different image at some point if I want to like use this more like a serious thing. But I'm pretty content with having this head. Like, this was art that was commissioned for me, like, years ago. At this point, it's almost 10 years old, actually, because I got it in 2017? So it's been a while. Like, 8 years. But it's still, like, super clean. I've used it for all my branding since for a reason. I mean, people might have noticed it with the VOD channel as of late, but I've been experimenting with new thumbnail templates, and this head's still there. It's a little bit smaller, but it's still there because it's really good branding. Anyway, I'm gonna turn off more lights. I have time,
Very well.
so I might as well. And now you don't know when I leave.
Good. Good.
Let's go.
You might hear it though, because that's still gonna be picked up in the mic when I don't mute. One thing I'm learning on this thing too, because it's using a program called, what is this? VendoTube Mini? Or VODTube Mini? I don't know how to pronounce that right now, because people know at this point if you've seen me for the past how many years. Me and pronunciations don't mix. But there's this program, you look up how to make a PNG tuber, you find it within like a minute. Yeah, I'm using that one. I'm gonna call it VendoTube. I think that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. But yeah, I just learned that within an hour. Made this thing within an hour, so I'm still experimenting with some of the stuff on it. There's supposed to be like a better way for this to hook into OBS too, but it's like a whole external program, and I don't want that. Especially when I just updated OBS right before stream too, because it just got an update. And it actually now has a plugin manager, officially. That's all. People have been asking that for like a decade. It's pretty helpful to have that when you're troubleshooting stuff, so I'm glad to see it. Anyways, I tried to install the plugin that was needed for this PNG tube software that just worked natively, and then it just didn't really work. I tried to remove it, and then I just didn't want to get removed, so that was fun. I think I'll just stick with the current method of capturing it. Just hook it like a video game. Another reason I kind of want to do this, because, like, don't get me wrong, I want to be on the camera, because I love being on camera. That's kind of why I introduced it. For years, I was hesitant about face cam stuff. And I'm still going to be honest on this one. You don't need a face cam for making stuff. You don't need it for YouTube videos, you don't need it for Twitch streams. A lot of people have made a really bad assumption that, yes, it's a required thing if you want to get big and popular. No, you don't. I look at some big name channels that don't use a camera. Vinny Vinesauce, like, one of the first ones that comes to mind. The dude just streams a game. Doesn't even have, like, an overlay. No camera. Just video game. You don't need to have all that fancy stuff. It helps, but it's not a requirement. I started to use it because I got more comfortable over the years of being on camera, because I've been doing this for over 10 years. So I got comfortable. I wasn't comfortable for the first few. It's always the wait. But another big thing for me is like, maybe once in a while I might not go on the camera, because it gets really hot when I use the camera setup. Because I have to have all these lights on and having the door shut for audio reasons. And it's still like the peak of summer heat right now, so it might as well be like, oh, the first hour or two is not that bad. By hour 3, it gets hot. So I don't want to always have the lights on, and I can't really do that. I'm trying to use the camera. Because when I'm just sitting with like a light on behind me, don't look right. You can barely see my face. So, this fixes that problem. Yeah, Vinny Vinesauce is so funny. Yeah, both Vinny and Joel are both like really funny dudes. I remember it was, at this point, it was a couple months ago. So I remember watching a Joel video, and the guy was trolling someone that was impersonating him on Discord. Just impersonating the Vinesauce brand in general. And he was trolling the guy back with all these voice messages on Discord. It was hilarious, just watching that video. They're just funny dudes in general. And also, everyone knows if you've seen Vinesauce stuff, everyone knows Vinny is essentially just a soundboard in human form. That dude just makes so many sounds that nobody understands. How is it even possible for the human mouth?
guys.
Is this the Weed Whacker clip?
Greetings.
Oh, I need to do the FFZ thing again? Come on. I gotta learn how to do that on the actual OBS side. What is it again? Go to FFZ, chat, tooltips. God, why do I always gotta keep on renewing this? I just want to hover over the link. Yes, I accept. There you go, fixed. Now I can hover. Oh, no, it's that clip. Okay, I'm seeing the one you're talking about now. When Vinny just like clipped through a wall in Sonic 3, kind of like a speedrun strap by accident. Which seems like that happens every once in a while.
Now's my chance.
Yeah, how do you do 3 frame perfect jumps in a row by accident? That is a good point. Again, that makes no sense. But somehow the dude finds a way.
All just back for more action.
Farewell.
See you next time.
God, so sharp return. I'm gonna hold this. Because this is a pretty big shortcut right here. Throw the fist. Alright, what frenzy is this? Okay, good. It is the drift frenzy. I love getting the mini turbos. And this is the only way you get the level 4 mini turbo until you unlock that piece of gadget gear. This course reminds me of a lot of something from All-Star Racing Transformed. It just feels like a similar thing to like the lava section in, what was it? It was the Monkey Ball level. Like there was this lava section in there, I think. No, not the Monkey Ball. Some of the Amigo. It was some of the Amigo, that's what it was. Dude, that game still really is, like, it's surprising how well that holds up still. It's over 10 years old. It's still a fantastic kart racer. Like, I can't speak for the console versions because I really only played it on PC, but you can still find games easily if you just jump on a worldwide for that. Like, people are still playing on ASRT. To be fair, it's been like one of the best, if not the best, car racing game for the multi-platform side for like the past decade. So that's probably why you're still finding a lot of people playing it on PC. Because it's like nothing else really comes close on quality. I mean, this probably will now. I was holding this until like the last turn area, but I guess I gotta use it now. There should be an item box right here I can grab if I'm not like super unlucky. Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna get hit. I can't use this now. Like, if I saw that coming ahead of time, wow, that put me from first to fifth. One shuriken. Like, it came up so fast, I didn't have any time to react. That sucks. Holy crap, just turning off all the lights within 10 minutes, my room went down a degree. Like, it's 81 in here on peak during streams because of all the lights, and just turning them off, boom, 80. That is so stupid. Because I'm still outputting a lot of heat playing a PC game. And yet, it doesn't matter. The PC is not the problem. It's the lights. And I got a dinky ring light. That's saying a lot. Like, that thing could be worse. I need to get a new one of those at some point, too. My ring light is held together by actual tape. I'm lucky it's still turned on. You know how the saying goes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, mine broke, so I had to fix it. It still works. I had to keep on looking at the clock to see how long I was streaming for, because my actual stream time now got all messed up during that whole issue like an hour ago. Because I'm like, oh, you only been streaming an hour and a half. That's not that bad. No, it's been 3.5 hours. It's just that doesn't actually reflect correctly because of the glitch. Like, moments like tonight make me more hesitant to, like, advertise September. I mean, I'm putting it in the title all the time. So, people aren't aware, it's still happening. You can get a discount on subs up to 30%. It's just new subs right now, which is really irritating. And what's even more irritating is that it just really sucks for my timing, too. The gift sub part of it, because right now it's not, it's like, oh, I miss old September. I'm just gonna start this conversation with, I miss the old way of doing it from like 2018, 2019, even like 2020. I think starting like, what was it, 21 or 22? That's when this like month-long deal kind of became not really a deal anymore. It's like barely a thing. Because it's only new subs that get the discount. So you can't do it with gift subs, which kind of where most people make their money on Twitch. Ask any streamer, they're gonna tell you that. But then you do get the gift sub thing happening. It's the last 5 days of the month. I think it's like the 26th. It's a day after I'm done streaming for the week. Like, are you kidding me? So I'll have like, what, 1, maybe 2 days tops as a streamer to have that event happen in my chat. And even then, it's not even that good of an event. Because you guys, if you gift out subs, you do get a discount. In the way of, you gift out 5 subs, you get 1 free. So you're spending at the minimum, what is it, like now, but about 30 bucks USD? Because of how the price changed like a year ago. So it's kind of a weird, like I miss the old version of September, which is just like, every gift sub you got the discount and everyone got it just on new sub. Like, it was so good, but I think it was too broken. They had the patch to free money exploit. Because at one point, I think Twitch was just losing money. Oh, okay, wasn't expecting the character dialogue between Shadow and Zaf. Or, yeah, no, that was Zavik, right? No, that was Zaz. It really shows how much people remember these characters, but I just completely forgot the name of the 2 villains from the Sonic Lost World. Dude. Also, much for my item. I think I should still be okay. I need the speed, though. Activate this. Yeah, everyone's so far away. I'm getting first still. There's a monster truck behind me. And he doesn't know how to drive. Big's going back and forth, slamming walls. I don't think I have to worry about the monster truck. Yeah, I can't be the only one who feels this way, right? I think it's kind of a general consensus, but I'm not the only one who just misses the old version of this September event Twitch did like a few years ago even. Because the past few years, September hasn't really been that much of a deal for consumers. Which sucks. Because times are hard, but you still want to support your favorite content creator. Getting a little bit harder to do that nowadays. So these deals are really helpful. Too bad they're not that helpful anymore. Like, we can't find a middle ground. Like, I've been pushing this stuff a lot more as of late, and I hate doing that, but it is kind of the thing that's keeping this stuff going. Like, if I wasn't really getting paid for making the streams or making videos, I wouldn't really be able to continue in the same way, because like, I can't buy new gear, can't buy the new titles people want to see. It's just not really feasible. Especially because, like, I need to be honest, my paycheck this year in general, I'm not talking about for content creation, I'm talking about my actual 9 to 5. It's actually gone down. So I haven't gotten any pay increases. No, I got a pay decrease. Because business has been bad this year for my my place of employment. So that's kind of why I have to push the stuff more. I hate doing it. I hate having to turn on the mid-roll ads this year, but kind of needed to do that for the YouTube side too. It's helped a lot. It really has. It's one of the reasons why I was able to pre-order this game, because I actually had the spare funds. If I didn't get the extra pay bump from YouTube, I actually didn't have the funds back in August for this. So that's how much of this kind of stuff makes a big deal. Everyone's support, you really don't know how much this actually helps. It helps out way more than you think. I just hate having to push it because I don't want to be like, hey, give me your money. Why, you a broke boy? You can't afford $5? Well, it's actually $6 now. That's just rude. People always get made fun of that kind of mentality from like Twitch. Like I've seen so many big name streamers on Twitch do that and they get flamed. There's a good reason why. It's funny to point and laugh, but don't actually be that guy. Yes, I'm broke. Yo, same. Want to be broke boys together? We'll make the broke club. We'll be the brokers. Oh my god, it actually has a good ring to it. I hate how actually that sounds like a good name for a club. Wait, launder cookies? Okay, you're gonna need to give me context on that one, Matt, because I've heard of a lot of interesting scams, but, is this the Pokemon thing? That's what I'm thinking when you say cookies. I'm thinking of her thing. And that was like, what, a year or two ago? Okay, yeah, it is. I had a feeling. Yeah, I know, like, she was one of the worst ones at one point when it said you can't afford this or that because of the cookie business she was pushing. It was really bad at one point. I don't know, man. I just feel guilty when I have to get slammed. Alright, maybe I don't feel so guilty. I want revenge. I feel guilty when I have to push the stuff more, but I know, like, the human mind works like this. So, I kind of have to, every once in a while, remind people, hey, if you want to support, you can, like, become a member on YouTube or become a subscriber on Twitch. Oh, by the way, there's a deal going on if you want to save some. Like, I have to do that because that's just kind of how things work. It legitimately does actually get more people to click the button. I probably need to do that with videos too, saying remember to like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell, please donate to my Patreon, buy my kits. Now I'm just throwing out random things because that's just a meme. But you get the idea. I should be doing that with the videos, saying the typical 3. But I haven't been doing that because I know people have brains. If you like a video, then you like it. If you like the content, then you should subscribe to the channel. You know that you're probably going to yourself. It kind of feels weird and disingenuous for me to even do that. It does work. I'll mention it like once in a while, like an update or something, or maybe a stream. But not like a full-fledged playthrough. It's like, okay guys, we're on part 6 of Mario Kart 64, but before we get started, remember to like, comment, subscribe, and don't forget to ring that bell. And I'm in Lash now. I took too long to tell you all the things. I got hit with 3 blue shells. I feel like that's a little much. That's why I don't do that stuff. That's just kind of stupid. And we got into a lot of like real world topics tonight. I mean, I can talk about whatever when I'm just playing a kart racer, because there's not much going on. And just like with Mario Kart, this game has the same thing. Nothing matters until lap 3.
Hello.
So that's when you really start focusing. So like for the first 2 laps, I could just kind of shoot the breeze, being like last. Doesn't matter. Play my cards right, I can still win.
Lovely.
Okay, I guess we get the runbacks. Someone here is already a B? Dang, man. I mean, the game's only been out for about 2 days, but holy crap. Like, I'm not gonna be playing too much more of this. Maybe 20 minutes more max for stream, but definitely gonna be playing a lot more of this throughout the week. It's been a lot of fun so far, but I'm not surprised I feel that way, because I loved playing this beta a month ago. It's just more of that. Like, literally more of that, because there's more game. Okay, well that makes sense for Shadow to say something in this course, because of his relationship with Gun. Also Sonic Adventure 2 reference, so he from that game, this is from that game, makes sense. I like those little character interactions once in a while for the stages, or even just a thing that happens in the race. Character calling out another character, like that's, I like that little flair. I want to take the shortcut. I gotta start using these items, especially the first wisp, because that'll free up a slot. Need more rings though, so I'm gonna go over here. Seriously, it reminds me so much of that sand, like, boat dungeon from Skyward Sword. I know that's not what this is, but it just feels so much of it because of the Kraken. The Kraken alone is what gives me that vibe. Because this is supposed to be a reference to Secret Rings. One of the levels in Sonic and the Secret Rings is just a like, stormy coastline on pirate ship, which is just this. There's a current like fan rework of the game right now. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's Sonic and the Secret Rings Reimagined? Can't exactly remember what the full name is. But think of it like Project 06. Because someone is making a actually playable version of Sonic and the Secret Rings from the ground up. So, similar idea to the P06. I think it just recently got a new demo because, is Sage going on right now? Where it's like it's essentially a fan game little like showcase that happens every year. I don't know if it's actually happening right now or people are preparing for it. Because I saw that I got a Sage demo and it has like new courses in it, or like new levels. I'm thinking courses, so I'm playing a racing game. I have to see. You know, I can look that up after this. Sage is like the home of a lot of like cool demos for games. It's worth checking out if you're a fan of indie games in general, because Pizza Tower debuted at a Sage event. So that's saying a lot. Because it started as a Sonic gaming event. Kind of like with Sonic Hacking Contest showing fan-made projects. And then just develops into something completely new. Yeah, let me look it up right now. Let's see.
Good.
Okay, apparently I found the startup to enterprise solution. No, not that. University of Georgia. No, not that either. Okay, that unfortunately their name isn't that great because I'm getting a lot of other things. Just searching Sage demos. Here we go. Sage 2025. Got it. If you haven't heard of the event, Sage is the Sonic Amateur Games Expo, and it happens once a year. This is where a lot of indie games kind of get like their start, it feels like. Because I've seen a lot of games that appeared at Sage at one point become full-fledged products on like Steam. Or in the case of others, like with Pizza Tower, actually get some commercial success.
Is that so?
Let's see, when is it happening? I'm looking at their calendar now.
Is that so?
Friday 19th, Saturday 20th. Is that this month? If I look here,
Yes.
on the 23rd. Fortunately, I can't tell. It says it is live now, so I think the event is actually happening. Yeah, looks like it. I can't get the page to load on my phone because it just errors. The schedule loads, but none of the streams. I might be worth looking into later to see what demos are available. can't remember the game name, but I played a demo of something last year. It reminded me a lot of like ukulele, Banjo-Kazooie style thing. It's like this 3D platform that had some collectathon element to it. I can't remember what it was called though. Oh, that's gonna bug me. It's pretty early, so I don't think they have a Steam wishlist yet. Some games do, but not all of them. Most, I think, are just here. Might be like an itch.io link or something. Can we go over here? No, okay. I like Holoska. But I'll take new course instead. Is this... Wait a minute. I can't tell. Is this Sonic Riders or Sonic Riders Zero Gravity? Because there's a course that's similar in both games. I think this is probably more focused around original Riders, although it's like a unique take on this like jungle course. Or it could be a mix, who knows? I haven't played Riders in many years, but I just remember there was like a forest level in both, but the one in Zero Gravity is more winter themed, and this is becoming more winter themed. Oh, I thought I could actually get the ring. Put this here. Is this perfect to use for a shortcut up ahead? Turn, 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 turn. Also, my speed because of that item. That sucked. Oh, no. Okay, it's just goop. Man. Alright, I can't go the shortcut. I need an item. And since that's the last item, I can't take the shortcut at all if I want to win. These are not good. What is this? This sucks. Man, I should have took the shortcut. I can't come back with defensive items. It's worthless. Like now it doesn't matter what I do because I was guaranteed a low spot once I got that set of like, oh, come on, like what with the tornado and the shield? What am I supposed to do with that in like 6th? Are you hitting out Nat? You're hitting out Nat. Yep, your name now is Nat. I hate my speech sometimes. I can't talk after I take a drink, and I think you just heard why. Have a good night, Matt. Man's impressive. Just what? Maybe 2.5 hours? Close to 3 hours tops online? I can't remember when I started online. I'm already at C-. That's good. Urban Canyon, I don't think we've seen yet tonight. So hopefully we get that pick. That's why I mainly want to just like, oh, we'll check out some single player stuff for the first hour and a half or so. But then we jump online for the remainder of this session of CrossWorlds. Because if we have to unlock a couple courses, they'll show up here. Just as a pick online. So if you don't want to go through the Grand Prix, then you can still play these courses online. I swear, every time I hear that specific horn, I don't know who blew it. It just sounds like the Goofy laugh. Everyone knows it, the Keck W laugh. Sounds like that dude. Rest in peace. Love that Keck W meme. Just so funny. Anytime you just have to have something as a reaction laugh, that clip is perfect to use. So good. Waiting to see if Shadow says something here, because this is his home territory. Oh my god, what is going on with that dude? It's a long spin. I don't think I have that gadget unlocked yet, because that is a gadget upgrade. It's like a spin out attack, just like F-Zero. Or, you know, recent thing to compare it to, the fast racing games that have been released in the past few years. Like, the newest one is Fast Fusion on Switch 2. Which I played some of it, it's really solid. One of like the 3 launch titles that was actually exclusive for the Switch 2. Kind of sad to say that, but let's be real. A lot of systems, when they first launch, have like single digits for true exclusives, because most console launches usually are like a bunch of third parties that are on everything else, or also like a port of something else from like a previous system. Because a lot of people have been complaining, hey, there's nothing in Switch 2. I mean, not really. There's been a lot on Switch 2. Maybe not a lot that's worth buying a Switch 2 right now for. I think that's the better thing to say. But, oh, what the heck happened there? I knew I fell, but where the heck did I land? Like, there's a lot. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of my system. Playing some Switch 1 games, I got the enhancements. Donkey Kong Bonanza's the big one. Same for Mario Kart. I'm always that person who's never cared about the third-party line on anything Nintendo. Growing up on Nintendo systems, you knew you're never getting that third-party. It was pretty good on N64. Solid for GameCube, but once you got to the Wii, that's when things kind of went all over the place. Just because it wasn't powerful enough for people to port stuff. So I was used to this at a young age. So I already know, yeah, if I want something third-party, I get it somewhere else. So I get why a lot of people are like, ah, there's nothing on the system. So why am I gonna buy Cyberpunk again when I have it on my PC or my PlayStation? Yeah, I get it. Maybe you shouldn't, if that's the case. So if you only buying the system for that stuff, hold off! It's not going anywhere, although the price might change because we live in a terrible world. What was that ending? I just threw everything away. Squish. One of the things I'm excited for, because I'm getting ready to record some stuff soon enough as like a new series for YouTube, because I'll say expect the next couple weeks some bonus stuff to get released from the series I've already wrapped up. I shared it on my Blue Sky, but the funny thing is that post is now outdated because I'm tweaking the video more. I got the Metroid Zero Mission bonus stuff done, but again, I'm tweaking it more because there's more stuff I want to do with that. And because of it, now I'm having like more ideas after I got the final video made. It's like, oh man, this is why it's good. It's not coming out yet, because I'm still wanting more out of it. I still have more ideas, but I expect that to come out by next week. That's my plan. So until then, I have time this week. Like video-wise, you are getting one more challenge video.
Great.
The end of this week, I have one more filmed.
Very well.
And it's technically kind of cheating because I filmed this months ago. I just took a moment from a stream and we used that as a challenge because I was just gonna redo it anyway. So I'm like, why not just use the stream footage? Because we did it already, and it was one of the things we did during our Ocarina of Time 100% challenge run. Every once in a while, I might pull something from one of those streams if it's applicable. Not all the time it will be. But there was a moment there that worked for a challenge video, so that'll be something that comes out by Friday. And that's helped a lot this month, just having those videos on Fridays, just have like a challenge come back every once in a while. It's helped fill the gap as I'm working on more stuff. And right now, I have a lot I'm working on when it comes to these bonus videos. Still tweaking the Zero Mission one, and I have the Mario Kart 64 stuff to still take a look at. And I had to, unfortunately, wait on that for a while, because I wanted to get the bonus stuff out, like, right when I finished Mario Kart 64's Mirror Mode, but funny enough, it was good I didn't, because since I'm using the PC fan port, it's a little broken right now with certain aspects, and one of them, unfortunately, is time trial. So I wanted to race against Staff Ghost. That's just not happening. Ghost data is bugged on Spaghetti Kart, so I can't really do that. It looked like it was fixed when I was demoing it on stream, like, what, like 2 weeks ago? But then I tried it again the other day. It's like, no, it's still bugged. Because I did a whole race, recorded my ghost data, and then immediately lap 1, my character drove in a wall for 3 minutes. That is not how I time trial the course. So, unfortunately, I can't use that version. But then, like, at this point, it was about a month ago, close to it, the recompiled PC port of Mario Kart 64 fixes this bug. Because it adds controller pack support, because I didn't have that before. But the ghost data there works just fine. So I was able to actually race against the CPUs. No problem there for the ghost data. They weren't driving in walls. And man, can I just say, what in the heck happened with the Mario Raceway ghost data? Like, the Luigi Raceway and, like, Peach Raceway, those ghosts aren't that bad. And the times are pretty forgiving. But that Mario did not care. Because that ghost was pretty hard to race against. I had to redo it a couple times. The other two were first try. Mario Raceway? What? No. That was tough. But it's good I waited. So we'll be hopefully getting that series concluded soon too. On the YouTube side, hopefully I'll have that done going into October as well. That's my current plan. But that's still like a thing in the works. Especially when I've also had to get multiplayer stuff too. And again, that's another thing that's bugged in Spaghetti Kart, but I think you guys will enjoy the final product because it's a hilarious bug. It's visual. The game works. But let's just say players 3 and 4 don't look normal when they're playing.
Acceptable.
So it'll make for good video content. Yeah, it's helped having the challenge videos to kind of supplement things. But to go back to the topic at hand, it kind of started when I was talking about the Switch 2, funny enough. I'm getting ready to record like a mainline series thing soon, and it's going to be on the Switch 2 in general. I don't know if it's going to be the next thing you guys will see, because I have something else in the pipeline. That might come out first. I'm working out some logistics behind the scenes of what I want next, like what series I want to put out. But no, there's a lot of games I was waiting on recording that finally have like some upgrades on Switch 2. You guys probably already figured what one of them should be, because I've been putting it off for a few years. But one of them would be Splatoon 3. So now with the Switch 2 enhancements for it, you know, just cleaner visuals and faster loading. Yeah, it makes sense to do that now. Like at any point. It didn't make sense to record it like a year or two ago. But now it does. So it's probably for the better. I didn't have time to get to it. For like full transparency. Yo, nice. I don't think I played Coral Tower yet, so this should be a new course. Dude, 2 people already have the gearhead tags? Did they get everything already on the gear side? If that's the case, how? This course is really gorgeous looking. Like it's very bright on lighting, because I've noticed that in the beginning it's a little too much on like the bloom effect. But it looks really good. Like in general, this game looks good as a whole. So I'm not too surprised. Cartoon games usually look really clean, no matter like how much you're trying to push out graphically speaking. And in this case, Unreal Engine 5's drawbacks.
Elevate the way.
Alright, what's our frenzy? It's the drift one. Let's go. And I have level 4 unlocked, so that's gonna stack with this one. This is normally a level 4 drift frenzy, but the gadget I'm using allows me to get invincibility. So now when I drift and get to level 4, you're gonna see I get like this reflective look. So that'll allow me just to tank hits. Oh my god, what kind of drift was that? I went straight to the wall. I definitely want to use one of these drifts into the warp, because then I'll get the invincibility effect going into the final lap. Let's go this way. I didn't go the right path before. There we go. This was one of my favorite gadgets to use beforehand in the beta. This is why, because you never know when you're gonna get hit with something stupid. Oh, what's over here? Okay, not much of a warp. Okay, I'm getting super wrecked and I have like no spacing to do drift. That would have been the perfect time to go level 4 drifting, but I had no opportunity. See how much of a difference that makes? Once I was able to use that frenzy bonus to always level 4 drift, I never got hit in lap 2. As soon as we get to lap 3, I got pummeled. Like everything hit me. I really want to get some kind of another like drift upgrade maybe. Maybe I should change out the 1 gear from level 1 drift boost to level 2 drift boost. Getting a level 1 drift's not that bad. Level 2 on the other hand takes a lot more work. So I might want to change out that gadget. So where is it? You can even do level 3 too, because that also takes forever. Actually, wait a minute. I can do level 2 and level 3. Ooh. You can't do all 3, unfortunately, if you want the level 4 boost, because the level 1 charge, it takes up 2 slots. And so does the level 4. So there's no way to mix and match that. You just don't have the space. It's one or the other. God, I don't want to stop. Just having so much fun. But I'm probably going to do like maybe a handful more races at the very most. Maybe like 3 more. Unless we get a comm error. Okay, I was going to say, that took a long time. It's getting a little suspicious there.
Greetings.
Yeah, this is like... I think like the reason why I'm so attracted to this game right now is because of Nintendo's screw up. Like 100%. Because I love Mario Kart World. I've been having so much fun with the game. But playing it online is just so dumb right now. If I just want to play a quick game, then that's when you go on the worldwide. I don't want to set up the whole Discord room thing. It takes too long sometimes to find a server or like find a room code that you want to play at your skill level. And then maybe getting a room that's full, so you gotta find a different one. So it's definitely something you need to have a little bit more commitment to sit down with, or just have friends available and then play online with friends and fill the rest of the lobby up with CPUs. You can have 24 people. But if you just want to play a quick game, you jump online with worldwides. I don't want to play those intermissions because I don't care for them at all. Unfortunately, most of the time I played on worldwides, it has been like 90% of those intermissions, which is insane. They up the odds of like a normal 3-lap track course appearing. I don't know what they meant by that, because I've not seen anything change. Like at all. I feel like Nintendo gaslit us with that last update, saying we'll add more 3-lap courses to like the online pick, because I don't see them. Like I'm not the only one who said that. What's going on? So it's either I gotta do like this super clunky thing to play online, which gives me a great time, but it's not something you can always do, or you play worldwides and just suffer with the intermissions and just hope really hard that just doesn't happen. And especially when you get one picked, this is like the most infuriating thing. Say like you have a room of 12. And there is a course selected. So 11 people pick the course. One guy picks the intermission. The game picks the intermission based on the roulette. Like, why? That's happened way more than I would like, which is so infuriating too. So it's just like, why would I want to play this online if I have like 5 minutes? Because it just, at that point, I'll just play free roam instead and just do the P switches. So most of my time now has just kind of been spent doing some of the free roam. And also now time trial, because I kind of got addicted to that after doing all those TTs like a few weeks ago. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, no, it's items. Thank you. So yeah, like this game has like scratched an itch that I've been having with Mario Kart World, because I've really been enjoying the base game, but trying to play it online is kind of a nightmare. But this is just what I wanted out of Mario Kart. Really makes me wonder why Nintendo can't do the same thing. Just make a mode that lets you just pick the courses only. It's not that hard, and it would fix so many problems. Just flat out. That's also why we got the amazing RV ad from Sega. Like, if you haven't seen it, please go look up. I don't know if it's the Sonic YouTube channel or just Sega's YouTube channel, but it should be easy to find. Just look up a Sonic Racing CrossWorld ad. You'll probably find the one I'm talking about in question. Nintendo, I remember, I think announced another tournament they're doing in Mario Kart World, because apparently that is a thing that exists. They announced that the day Sega put out the RV ad for Racing CrossWorlds. So they tweeted it, and then every response was a picture of the RV. Every single response to Mario Kart World news of just here, play a tournament online, because it was just intermissions, was RV.
Good.
That tells you people are sick of this. Like, can we just have a normal race mode? Can we just play the tracks? Please. The fans are outraged. We'll show you with RV pictures. It was hilarious to see that, though. Just look at replies of a Nintendo post. It's just nothing but an RV. Just comedy gold right there. Nintendo's kind of done that to themselves, sadly. Like, instead of listening to fans within the first month of the game, because this happened so fast, within the first month, people were saying, hey, we're not really a fan of these intermission tracks. Can we play more of those 3 laps? Because they're fantastic. I love the standard race courses. Oh, okay. Sure. And then Nintendo makes that update, which just completely changes how the online system worked, making it impossible to play those tracks online, essentially. I feel like that was them listening with their fingers in their ears, because, oh, they heard the complaint, but they doubled down on it, which was a bad call. Why they're in a PR nightmare right now. At least for Mario Kart. I mean, they're in a PR nightmare for a lot of other things, too. It's mainly pricing. And people just point and laugh at the Virtual Boy, because that's just a funny joke. What do you mean that's actually real? My god, the grass texture in this looks like it's from the Switch version of Frontiers. I mean, it's a racing game, you're not gonna see it much. I haven't played the Switch version, but I've seen the footage. Oh god. The Switch version of Frontiers is just so blurry. I tried it as a mod for the PC version, and if the mod is anything to go on, how the heck did Matt beat the Switch version without a headache? Like, I'm sorry, it gave me a headache in like 10 minutes. That's why I know if it's a third-party game, you don't get a Nintendo if you don't want a very low-end version of the game. Because I've kind of trained with that with the Wii. Going over here. So that's probably a bad idea, wasn't it? Probably should have saved it. Oh, it's the Wisp one. I was really hoping that was drift because I want my level 4s. Dude, as soon as I boosted. Is this a new remix for Starlight Carnival, or is this the same one they used from Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing Transformed? 'Cause that one sounds like that remix. Also, I just noticed I have like no rings. Oh, this is I'm Here. So it was playing Chronos Island at first, and now it's I'm Here, the vocal theme, just without the vocals. That's cool. Is this like, what, the third or fourth version of this song? Because they made a new version of I'm Here when they did that last DLC update to Frontiers. It's like a new vocal cover of it. And then there's the instrumental. Then there's the main one. Then there's this one. Yeah, I think this is the fourth time they remixed the song. Yo, boost pads. What is this, like 8th? I think that was 8th, based on where I was on the map. That ending was very chaotic. Music in this is solid. Oh, that was 9th. That's even worse than I thought. Music in this is solid, but I mean, that's not a surprise at this point. Sonic games are known for their music. Good. This one's no exception. It almost kind of sounds like they're backing off a little bit of that, like, techno style they were really pushing starting with Sonic Forces in 2017. Because the techno style music I've always kind of felt for these games have been very hit and miss. I think the general consensus from fans is just we don't really like the techno style music. Like almost the entire soundtrack of Sonic Forces people dog on, which is sad because it actually has some good music. You just don't hear most of it while playing it.
Let's go.
Frontiers also had some hit or miss songs. Like the overworld music was great, just when you're playing any of the open islands.
Lovely.
Some of the cyberspace themes, though, were not really that great. And then Superstars, oh dear god. Don't get me started about that soundtrack. Half of it was okay. Some tunes were really memorable and really good, like the first level, I swear, both level 1 and 2. Those were the best songs, flat out. World 2 also had some pretty good music, like the second zone, that forest level, that was also pretty good. It was just anything that Jun Sano himself produced. Not just wrote, but like also like made the song for the game too. Yeah, that was rough. Because he made the compositions, but then also handed off to some people like T-Lopes, and yeah, you can hear which ones were made by Jun Sano himself, and other songs like were made by other people as well. Like there is a clear difference in that game. It's a shame that was such a big flop. I remember Sega blaming that on Mario Wonder at the time when that came out, because it was a direct competition. And it's like, no, that's not why it didn't do well. It didn't help, but it didn't do well because the game had a lot of issues. And then they constantly were pushing like this character DLC for the game with like skins, when the real fundamental problem was the core designs. People just wanted that fixed. Now instead, here's Amy in a maid outfit. Sure. I didn't really do anything. What the heck did I get air off of? That's weird. I'm still mad that that Kroger thing happened, where there was exclusive DLC to a grocery store of all things. It was only available in certain parts of the US, so not even, like, I couldn't go to a Kroger. There's no Kroger within like a 50-mile radius of me. So that DLC was just lost media now, which is really stupid. Because it was like a pre-order bonus in a lot of other parts of the world, but not really a case in the US. It's like there's a weird grocery store partnership. It was on Steam for all of 5 minutes. That's not even a joke. They put it on Steam as a free download. Realized, oops, we weren't supposed to do that. And then delisted it. They had to put it on Steam just for the codes to work, but then they never made codes for the Steam version to give the Kroger. So it was on PC for like the shortest amount of time, and then gone. It was just like a poorly handled situation. It was just such a mess. Thank God someone made a mod that just fixes all that. I played with those skins, the comic book skins, in Superstars for like a couple minutes, and I realized, oh wait, I'm playing Superstars. They look really good. I just wish they weren't locked behind a grocery store partnership, because that made 0 sense. And then became lost media immediately after. That's just never a good thing.
I should have done better.
What was that placement? That was a bad line from Shadow, but okay, yeah. Alright, Crybaby, you got second place. You did good enough. Oh, I could have done better.
Good.
Yeah, I know. But only 1 slot more, so it's fine. Alright, 1 more race. That looks like all I need to get to my next rank, and that seems to be like a great place to call it. Don't remind you about Suit. Yeah, don't remind me. I got tortured with that final boss because of a frame rate bug. I guess it's just, ugh. The only time I'm gonna be playing that ever again is either if there's some really good level pack mods that someone makes and fixes the problems that game has. Because that's the only reason why I ever played Forces again. And then recordings or streams. I think mainly it'd just be like a video thing. Maybe for the LPR League at some point. There's been talks about it, but no actual like plans. That's just been like, oh, that could be fun. Alright, let's record all these other things we have instead. It's like very low on the priority totem pole. But it's like a never say never thing there. That's the only reason why I would ever go back to the game. This not standing. I literally picked the course for this reason too. That's funny. The joke actually came true. There's a 1 in 12 chance the joke could actually work. We win the odds. This game was also very expensive when it came out too, which made no sense. For what it was like what? 70 bucks, I think? Like to get the whole package at the time, because it had a digital deluxe version. You really can't tell my nausea that I just had because you can't see the face cam anymore. I almost threw up in my mouth because every game nowadays has a digital deluxe. This game having it, it was fine with me because it's not technically what it sounds like. It's just the season pass included with the base game. Like, okay, that makes sense. But every other game, it's like, all right, you want to pay $10 more for a costume? I know you want that costume. You really wanted Amy in a maid outfit, right? But why are you buying the digital deluxe version? Go get a pancake at IHOP. What were the partnerships, man? I want to know, like, the reasoning of the partnerships Sega had for Superstars. They made literally no sense. Man, why did someone pick this? We had a Frenzy available on the random track, and we're here in the Lost World one? Why? Of all the things to reference from Lost World, I am surprised that Hidden World's the thing Sega pulled. For Sonic Team, I guess. Like, this is such a random pick. Because most people don't even remember that this was a thing from Sonic Lost World. Everyone remembers, like, Windy Hill, because it's the first zone. So, it's good that you don't reuse the first zone again. But also, really, this? Like the last world. That's a really big reach. Save that for afterwards, but unfortunately they have some items. I think they can block another one because of that magnet. I need that double. Oh, that's a shock. That didn't hurt me. This is not what I wanted. I think I'm getting second? No, third. Third, because of that blaze. That should still be enough for me to get out of, what is it, C- I'm at right now? That should be enough for a rank up. Yeah, C-. That should be enough points, because that's a high enough placement.
Good.
Right? Are you serious? By 7? Oh, come on. Fine, I'll do one more because I want that rank up. We're right there. It'd be dumb not to get the rank. If I got second, that might have been enough, but even then, I'm not sure. It was close, but not close enough. I'm able to do this because I don't have to worry about much tomorrow. I mainly just gotta prepare for the Donkey Kong stream later in the day, but that's mainly it. I'll be working around here, like around the house a bit, because I have off tomorrow. That's why I'm streaming for a little bit longer. And again, I can't get enough of this. It's like, I'm gonna play more of this probably tomorrow too, at some point. Maybe like after stream or something for like an hour at the broadcast. Depending on how things go tomorrow for the Donkey Kong Country Return stuff, I may only be going for about 3 hours. I would hope, because it's later worlds, I'm afraid. I remember the struggle I had in Tropical Freeze later in the game. The beginning wasn't that bad, but it was still bad. It was the later worlds that I remember having a real problem with bosses, and DKCR is going to have the same problem for that series. Half the room had the same thing on. I just noticed that. Everyone got 30 rings in front of me. All but like 2 people. So starting with 30 rings seems to be a popular gadget right now, which is, I guess, not too surprised. The rings do help a little bit with your top speed. Again, I don't know how much. We knew within, what was it, like a week or 2 with Mario Kart World being released about the rings. Or the coins in that game, I should say, because that's the difference there. It took time for people to kind of investigate and break down the speed differences for how many coins did what. It'll take time for that to happen in this game too, I imagine. Within like the first month, we'll know everything that we'll need to know. Like, what's the best combo, what's the best character, what do rings do, and how much do they help on speed. Like, we'll know all that stuff within like the first month of the game being out. Come back in October, and then we'll have a meta of nothing but, I don't know. Let's pick a random character. And it has to be something in the game, because it's not going to be DLC. So it could be something like the egg pong. It's going to be the thing you don't expect.
Now's my chance.
Like right now, it seems like at least for time trial, the meta's still Knuckles on an Extreme Gear. So Extreme Gear is probably going to be the vehicle. I'm calling that now. Based on how current time trial records are going, that seems to be the one consistent thing. I don't know if it was always going to be Knuckles. I've only looked at the first course. Oh, that was bad. They got in front of me at the last second. Always, man. I really wanted to do something about that, but don't really have anything to defend from a 10-ton weight. I think I'm good with what I have. I might just hold this Wisp. So I can use this for an ending shortcut, so ironically enough, that trap was actually a good thing. Not much of a trap. Oh my god, the air time, what was that? That legit kind of screwed me up. But that is why I'm glad I had the red fist at the end. Oh god, go, 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 go! Oh my god, that was close. I think I still got first.
Ultimate victory.
Oh, that could have been so much worse. That trap item of the Dark Oval Shell just giving me a Wisp boost and a homing punch. Yeah, that was actually a good thing. That wasn't a trap. That was a blessing. Because that secured the victory. Wow, you can't end on a better note. Not only did I get our first place, I'm now rank C. Well, that was a thing. I don't think I'll have that luck again. Perfect charge bounty, so that's now if you get a perfect boost out of it, like I think it's up to level 3, then you get rings for your boosting. Alright, let's go back to the main menu, because I'm done. That was fun. Hopefully people enjoyed looking at this little first impressions. It's kind of hard for me to classify what this was, because it's not really a first impressions, because I played the beta a month ago, but it is also because there's newer content here. I'm calling it that, since the game is kind of out, kind of not. It's early access period. So that's why I'm calling this a first impressions stream. Hopefully you enjoyed this first impressions of Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. It's fun. It's arguable if it's worth the full asking price right now, because it's really going to depend on how much of this game you're going to play. I think it's worth it as someone who's a fan of kart racers like this. I know I'm going to get a lot of mileage out of the game, plus I have the season pass now, so everything's squared away. I'll get all the content throughout its lifespan. But it might be best to wait a bit on a sale, because if you're hard in on Mario Kart World, well, then maybe actually play this instead, because those intermissions, man. But no, it's just gonna depend. I think it's worth it personally, but that's just me. But no, that's gonna do it though for tonight's stream. So thanks to everyone who came out. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be streaming Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. We're playing through that game 100%, but in mirror mode. So it's essentially the game's hard mode. So we'll be playing that tomorrow, seeing how far we get. Hopefully another 2 worlds worth. And we're continuing Super Metroid X Fusion. So it's a little crossover ROM hack between Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion. We're playing more of that on Thursday. Both times, 7 p.m. Eastern. So pretty stacked week this week. But that's it for tonight's stream, though. I'm going to have fun to stitch this one together, because that middle part, man, that middle part was a thing. So I'm going to have a fun time in post. You should still get this vibe by the end of the week, though. Nothing on that should be a problem. But if you don't see a Sonic Racing CrossWorld VOD on the VOD channel this week, blame Twitch. That's all I'll say. But that's it for tonight's stream, though. Also, thanks everyone for the compliments on the little head, the PNG tuber thing. Again, I might tweak it, but I really like how this turned out. I'm glad people have also kind of felt the same way too. So this may be a thing I use every once in a while if I don't feel like I'm wanting to be on camera, whether it be because I'm like, oh, maybe I'm on a laptop, or yeah, don't have a webcam setup, or I just don't want a hot light on me. So I'm glad this worked out. A little like extra thing tonight too, because I wasn't even planning on using this, but now I'm glad I did. Anyways, that's enough rambling for me. I'm out. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you back tomorrow for Donkey Kong. Take care and have a good night, everybody.